Hello, everyone. It is Friday, No Man's Sky Friday. Hopefully, you guys had a good weekend. I had a blast. I've been getting back into the groove of things here. Hello, Scar. Good seeing you in the chat. As well as Fett. Good seeing you. And Streamlabs, as always. Stormwalker. John. It's a jelly. Hello. No Man's Friday. Maybe that's what it should be called. No Man's Friday. Hello, everyone. Christopher Jasper. Hello. So yeah, it's No Man's Sky Friday. We're going to do a no HUD, no starter ship challenge. But the big question is, guys, should we continue on from last stream? I want to say it was last week, but it was probably a week before. The last stream we did a 6-hour stream, and we did not find a ship from what I remember. And so we can continue on from that one or start fresh. Let me know down over here in the live chat. And hello, Heather. It's a wild Jason. It is a wild Jason. Couple of hundred more and the room should be filling up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I always forget to say this, guys, hit that like button. It does help out the channel a ton. When you do, YouTube pays attention to that. So smack that like button. Get YouTube to pay attention to the stream today. And then Rosa, hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, Rosa. Hopefully you are as well. Hopefully you're doing good or doing well as also. The last run was cursed. Start over. I mean, we could do that. Excuse me. So let's see. Let me go back into my game stream here. So, actually, we only did 3.5 hours of gameplay time on that one. No, that was the abandoned one. Where's our other one at? I don't even know where it is. We did our beginner tips here. Did we delete that one? Oh no, maybe we did delete that one. Luckiest man alive? It wasn't this one, was it? Abandoned universe? Oh yes, it was. I take it back. We did 2 runs. We did a run, I think, in 3 hours. We finished that one, and then we started a no HUD abandoned run, and we played that one for another 3.5. So we almost went for 7 hours. That was it. That was our second one on the on that stream. We did 2 of them that day. I forgot we did 2 of them. That's why that one is there. All right. I was wondering. I was like, wait a minute. We didn't do abandoned, did we? Yes, we did. Been busy playing Starfield the last 3 months. Nice. Starfield, dude. I need to get back in there. I've been playing a lot of Tainted Grail and Oblivion Remastered lately. Dude, I don't know what it is. Oblivion is going to go down as like one of my favorite games. I love Oblivion. It is so good. Scar says, I think I was drunk when I wrote that quotable. What? What quote did you write? Dear Diary, it's been 200 days. We still haven't found a ship or civilization. I think I may be going mad or walking in a circle. Delete the second save just in case you haven't already. No, not doing that one. I've invested 167 hours in my second main save. Start a new character in Dune. Nice. I might do that, Fett. I might do that. Because I have my main character on the European servers. Maybe I'll start one on the North American servers and kind of go through. Because now that I've played all the way up to the end game, you kind of get a feel for what you need to do, what you don't need to do, where to go, where all the items are. So maybe I'll do that. All right. So I see one that says start fresh. 80% of people have voted for start fresh. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to start fresh. Fresh save. And we are definitely going to... There's no expedition. We haven't gotten any news on an update yet. No news on the update, so I'm still holding out hope. I think this weekend, because remember, guys, we actually have... Let me grab this. Let me show you guys. And then... Oh, of course, it's all zoomed in. I mean, we got to zoom out a little bit. I need to get this set up correctly here. So on U2's, they actually have the official No Man's Sky merch coming. They have 2 plushies coming tomorrow, 23 hours. So exactly one day from today. So 24 hours from now, they will go live and you can grab them. So, but keep in mind, oh, that's going to irritate me. There we go. That's a little bit better. Keep in mind, they are going to be $30 US, and there is a shipping cost. So your rate, depending on where you are in the world, it is right here. So these categories right here. So it ranges from $7 if you're in the US for shipping, up to $15 if you're like in Canada, New Zealand, Thailand, all that kind of stuff. So between $7 and $15 for shipping. So keep that in mind, in addition to the $30 right there. So it'll be at least 30 US. And depending on your time zone, depending on your location, it will be a different price. But yeah, look at this little guy here. So yeah, and it goes live tomorrow. But keep in mind, again, you see that right here. Pre-order item. They're not going to ship it until December. So you can order it tomorrow. You're not going to get it until December. So keep that in mind. Order tomorrow, get it a few months from now. I think the Gek might come in a golden. Oh, maybe. I don't think so. No, I think they only have one. So it's just that little guy right there. That's our Gek. And if you want, you can get the Traveler as well. But again, same thing applies. It's just, it's just the regular default Traveler, the red Traveler. So there you are. So yeah, that goes up tomorrow. One day. We have 24 hours. Technically 23 hours and 53 minutes. So one day from today, tomorrow, depending on where you are right now, tomorrow at this time. And then Andy with the gifted member. And I missed Gunboat as well. Gunboat, thank you for the gifted member. And Andy, thank you for the member as well. You guys are friggin' rock stars. I appreciate that. 07, Andy and Gunboat. Anyway, that's what we're doing there. So if you are interested in that, they do have plushies going up. And I bring that up because I think that we're going to see an emoji tomorrow, because they're going to try to coincide all of the cool announcement stuff, maybe with the plushies. I don't know. So speculation, we have no idea, but I would assume they want to, Sean Murray's going to do the emoji this weekend, either tomorrow or Sunday. We have the plushies going out tomorrow, or being able to be pre-ordered tomorrow. And then, yeah, kick off a new update next week. Anyway, let's get going. Let's get going with this. So we did see a new game, a fresh game. We're going to go to permadeath and then go all the way. Everything is going to be in the most expensive, or the most insane difficult. Sure, we'll lock that in too. Just making sure everything's all set up. Done, 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 done. Yep, everything's all the most expensive it can be. So this is on extreme. We call it extreme because it's more difficult than permadeath. It's more difficult than permadeath. So let's start the game. Ken says, Jason, I've been seeing the emojis a few days away, over a month now. Yeah, I know. I for sure thought Sean Murray was going to put out the emoji when I was gone out of town. I was like, yep, he's waiting for me to get out of town, and then he'll do an emoji just to mess with me. It didn't happen, which I appreciate. I totally expected there to be an emoji, though, while I was gone. So, yeah. We're any day now, anytime now. Oh, yeah. We got to turn off the HUD. I forgot. Let me do that. General, turn off the HUD, apply. So now we're on extreme with no HUD. And of course, we spawn up right next to a cave. Well, kind of a cave, a little bit of a cave. I don't care. We got a little bit of cobalt. I can make some batteries. I can survive a little bit. So I'll take it. He held up for your return? Yeah. Dude, that would be freaking... I don't think they're not making the schedule around me, I'll tell you that. They have their own idea. But I do appreciate that, they waited. At least the plan was not the week I was out of town, so that's awesome. What is the emoji going to be? Dude, I have no idea. At this point, I can't imagine. What else is there to add to the game? Like, there's gonna always be something. They added fishing. I never even thought fishing would be in the game. They added fishing. So, I mean, what else is there to add? I don't know. What would you guys want to see added in the game? Like, what would be interesting? What would you guys want?
Thermal protection falling.
I know, thermal protection falling. Let's see how much we got. I'll get a decent amount of cobalt. We're doing okay. Up. Let's see. We get a hot protection right now, please. Give me a hot protection. We're on a hot planet. Hey everyone, happy Friday. Fazical, happy Friday to you. Hopefully it's all good. Nanites. Not a cave. I was hoping. I mean, we're pretty solid on cobalt for a little while. Need to get some ferrite dust. That way we can make a whole bunch of batteries. That's what we need. All right. Let's continue on. So we are doing a no HUD, no starter ship challenge, which means I have to either find a ship or I have to buy a ship from an alien. So if I'm going to buy a ship, I need to make a lot of money because on Extreme, the ships are really expensive. They start around 5 million. And that's if you get like the lowest of the low, like a shuttle that has no inventory. So the odds of you getting something that's around 5 million are kind of small. It can happen. I think it happened last time as well. But you're probably going to need to get a buffer in there. So get like 5, 6, 7 million. James is a member. Thank you so much for becoming a member or renewing your membership, James. 07. More from the Void Mother Arc would be, please. Oh, dude, that would be awesome. I would love some Void Mother stuff. Crystal Dungeons would be sweet. Crystal Dungeons. Oh, next one lands some 2 million ships. I mean, yeah, that would be awesome. On Extreme Mode, I don't think we're going to see a 2 million. I don't think I've ever seen a 2 million ship, 2 million credit ship. I think the lowest I've ever seen was like a 4.8, and that was crazy. 4.8 is just unheard of. You're never going to find something like that. Yeah. Oh. And you guys remember, we have buried technology near these damaged machineries. And then James with the 5 gifted members as well. James, 07, 007, James, for being super generous today. I love that. Thank you. Doug says, I would love customizable weapons. That would be pretty awesome. I think they're overdue for kind of something I can see them doing, and it would make sense. Weapon upgrade or overhaul. Like, give us a different weapon setup, because they did overhaul. They overhauled the Sentinels. They've overhauled the bones, the ancient structures like that. They've overhauled. They've overhauled a few things. They've overhauled ships a few times, but they have not touched the weapons. They have not touched. They have not touched any kind of multi-tools or the exocraft. That's another one too. I would love an overhaul for the exocraft. So they've added in like the mech and things like that, but they have not like gone through and like rebalanced it or anything like that. Maybe we're gonna see an overhaul for the weapons or the exocraft. That would be pretty cool. I would love that. That'd be pretty sweet. Give me some cool new weapons. Give me some the exocraft. I think that they need to overhaul the exocraft to make them more enticing for new players. There's so many players who, including me, who just avoid exocraft. They are usable and you can use them to search for stuff, but most people just ignore them. And so give us an overhaul on the exocraft to make them more appealing, more usable, like more enticing to use, I should say. And then Marc-Andre, thank you, Marc-Andre Benoit. Thank you so very much for becoming a member on the channel as well. 07 Mark, you friggin' rock star. A bug-free version, that's all, if that's asking too much. Andy, we have that version for you. It is called the No Man's Sky Next Update. I believe it was September of 2018. 18. That was from what I remember, that was like the version that was like flawless. I couldn't find any issues with it other than, you know, I think at that point they patched out the refiner duplication glitch. But I mean, I couldn't find an issue with it. September of 2018. And then, of course, every time they add a new item to the game, they add water worlds. The water worlds just create a whole bunch of bugs. You know, they add in a whole bunch of, they add in all the fossils. They overhauled the fossils and how they work. And now we can build skeletons, and it added a whole bunch of problems. So every time they add a new feature in, it just seems to introduce some issues. And sometimes there are issues that have already been patched and fixed, and they come back. And that's fun. There we go. Yeah. Beautiful. So, yeah, I think there's always going to be bugs. I just hope that they're very minimal. Like, I don't think there's any game that's perfect. You're going to find a bug in any game. But most people will overlook them if they're a bug that you never run into, or it is such a rare bug that you have to do a million things in the correct order to even see the bug. Then it's like, okay, there's bugs here, but your odds of running into it are infinitely small. In No Man's Sky, there's a lot of bugs, and they're very obvious. They're in-your-face bugs. So, yeah. Undocumented features. Oh, God. Oh, God. I hardly ever touch exocrafts. I know, Doug, exactly. I think if they overhaul the exocrafts or do a weapon overhaul, because there's a lot of people who they pick their one weapon they really like and they just go with it. You know, for some people, it's the neutron cannon. For some people, it's the scatter blaster. For me, it's the bolt caster. But there's like, you lock in and there's no need to go to another weapon. I feel like if they overhauled the weapons and gave us either different upgrades, or they changed how the upgrades work or the weapons work, or they limit them and say, hey, look, if you put this technology in, you cannot use that weapon or something like that. Or if you have this upgrade in your multi-tool, if you have a Sentinel multi-tool, you get a bonus for a certain weapon. And if you have an alien multi-tool, it has a different bonus for a different weapon. That would be really, really cool. Something like that. Overhaul the weapons and the multi-tools to where they work better depending on which technology you're using. And it'll give you like, hey, look, if you have a Sentinel multi-tool, you want to use a bolt caster because it gives you a bonus. Or if you like using the scatter blaster, you want to use an alien multi-tool because they're better at scatter blaster. Or if you want to use an Atlantid multi-tool, they are better at scanning. Things like that. You know, give us inherent bonuses in there that are more obvious than if you look at the stats, sometimes it'll give you a little bit of a bonus. Or same thing for the exocraft. You know, overhaul them and make them to where they're more obvious, in your face, usable, and you're like, oh, that's why I want to use it. You know, it's faster to travel with. Like, some of them are and some of them aren't. It depends on your terrain and stuff like that. Is that look at that ancient ruin right there. I just want Light No Fire news. Oh, Keys, I'm hoping. It's been 2 years almost. It's been like a year and a half. A year and like 8 months or something like that. We have not heard anything about Light No Fire in like a year and 8 months. So what is that, 20 months? 20 months we have not heard news. I'm hoping we hear something. What is it? Gamescom is coming up at the end of August. We might see them at Gamescom, but again, they've not shown up to Gamescom, as far as I know, in like the last 9 years. Sean Murray seems to have a special relationship with Jeff Keighley. So Sean Murray and Jeff Keighley seem to have like they know each other, they're buddies or whatever. And so if it's a show that Jeff Keighley is doing, there's probably a higher chance that we see Light No Fire. And don't forget, Jeff Keighley does Gamescom in Germany at the end of the month, at the end of August. So that's a possibility. It could happen. Maybe we see some Light No Fire then. There we go. Boom, boom. I'm going to need some oxygen. All right. But yeah, maybe we see it at the end of the month. I never touch Exocraft either. That comes from Death Trooper. Daniel says No Man's Sky's birthday is tomorrow. Yes, it is. That's why they're launching the plushies. And so maybe that's another reason why we're going to see an emoji tomorrow. Maybe we'll get a birthday celebration emoji. Mark says, Jason, so no more duplication with the refinery then? I mean, in the No Man's Sky Next update, you can't. And I think they haven't patched it out here. Like, we can still do it, obviously, with it. I think you can still do it. I don't think they've patched it in the most current version. I think they stopped caring once they added in the difficulty menu. They just stopped caring about duplication glitches. They're like, yeah, whatever. We have a difficulty menu. If you want to dupe, then that's fine. It's the same thing as the difficulty settings. You can make everything free, so... God, light no fire news would be awesome, you guys. Can you imagine if we get a fire emoji tomorrow? Like, we just get one fire emoji from Sean Murray tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow evening? Oh my God! That would be unbelievable. I would freak out, man, if we get a fire emoji tomorrow or something like that. Like, what emoji would Sean Murray use for light no fire? I assume it's a fire emoji, but I mean, what else could you use? What else would be useful for a game called Light No Fire? All right, we need to get some oxygen. Oh yeah, I keep doing that. Can't do it. It doesn't show. All right, let's make a jelly. Life support gel. We need more carbon. All right, more carbon. I know. I'm getting carbon. Give me a second here. A burned out campfire? Maybe a burned out campfire. That would be a good one. I think the fire emoji is too obvious. So, like, if he uses a fire emoji for anything other than light no fire, people are going to freak out. So, not saying he can't, but there's going to be a lot of expectations behind a fire emoji. So, yeah. Yeah, a campfire. That would be pretty interesting, yeah. A fire extinguisher, a poop emoji, John. Why would he do a poop emoji? No. Here, buddy. Gonna get some carbon. Gonna make some life support gels. Gonna need some life support, obviously, before I get some oxygen. Come on, pop. There you go. Yeah, it would have to be some kind of a fire, maybe a torch. Is there a torch emoji? I assume there is a torch emoji. A torch meaning like American torch, not a flashlight. An actual fire torch. Light no poop. Light bulb. Oh, a light bulb, X, and fire emoji? Maybe. But he only does one, though. Sean Murray only does one emoji. Like, he'll do it multiple times, like with the Relic update or the Beacon update. He did a strip of bacon, and then he did 3 pieces of bacon. But it's usually just one single emoji, and he'll do it repeatedly. I don't know. Maybe the bear, you can only prevent forest fires. Oh, Smokey? I don't know is there a Smokey emoji? I don't think there is. That would be funny, though. You know, it gives us a Smokey the bear. That's not going to be recognized most places outside of the United States. I assume that, that, like, the UK and Europe, they don't have Smokey the bear, do you? I think that's an American thing. A no smoking emoji? Maybe. Yeah, steamy poopy one. Just learned how to make the sugar dough in No Man's Sky. Nice. Very awesome. You see an emo or a ship around here? Nope. I see a beacon down here. Oh, it's not a market either. Dang it, it's just a regular one. I don't even know if we're heading north or anything like that. I'm just gonna keep heading this direction. This looks like a good direction to go.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Damn, that sneaks up on you. Oh, wheat, I think, is for my life support, I think. Oh, it's for hazard protection. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought it was for food. For your health. Oh, nope. I know. Oh, now my jetpack's broken. How? How is my jetpack broken? Doomtastic says we have bears in bigger than the USA bears. No bears are larger than the USA bears. I don't know. Have you seen our people? Come on. We make big everything over here, man. We feed all our bears sugar. They are packed up and ready to go, man. You can't stop our bears. All right. You jump too much? Daniel, never jump too much. I cannot jump enough. It's going to be... Oh, I need you for oxygen. Thank you. It's going to be weird when we play Light No Fire and there's no jetpack. Like, how am I going to do my jetpack jumps in Light No Fire? There's no jetpack in Light No Fire as far as we know. Maybe there is some kind of weird medieval jetpack. I don't know. But as far as I know, there's no jetpack, so... How am I going to do that? How am I going to run and jump? Probably give you wings or something. Oh, that's a good idea. Matthew? Now you're talking. I will get that. Like a wing upgrade on your back. Like a backpack upgrade. That would be awesome. And it's like the Buzz Lightyear wings. They only work to glide a little bit. But that gives you just enough, so you can run and jump and glide for a second or two, just like your jetpack. It's not infinite, and so you guys kind of. And as you get better and better wings on your backpack, you can actually fly a little bit more. You can glide, and when you fall, it'll prevent you from falling or getting fall damage. That would be you know what? I think you solved the problem there. Yes. Just ride your dragon. I mean, I know, but I like running on foot. You can't ride your dragon on foot. Let's see what we got. We got nothing. There we go. And we have a little bit of oxygen. Hey, buddy. Carwinius is so No Man's Sky have no starter ship option yet? No, it does not. You have to. We still have to do it on our own. It's honor rules. I hope that maybe that'll be another update as well. Overhaul the options menu, the difficulty settings, because they do need to balance those out. We've played the. If you mess around with the difficulty options, it breaks the game. They definitely need to go through and do another pass on it to make sure they all work correctly. We've noticed that if you change the combat settings in the difficulty options, it breaks the Sentinels. Everything about the game has been play tested on the default normal settings. And if you deviate at all, it kind of breaks the game. The other thing is, if you adjust any of the inventory sizes, it will break any of your refining stuff, because there's a lot of items that will stack higher than the limited inventory on the difficulty. And so it's just like they need to go through and overhaul that a little bit. James, been a member for 53 months. I was wondering how long it was. Make the station overrides. Oh, God. Do you think they'll ever give us that? I think if I have to go through and look at it, James, I think they had an idea and it just didn't pan out. I think they had some kind of an idea about station overrides, and for whatever reason, it didn't work. Did that pop through? Streamlabs, are you okay here, Streamlabs? I'm not hearing any alerts here. Come on, Streamlabs. I know you're working. Let me get in here for a second, guys. Sorry. But I think station overrides, because it, almost 3 years old now? I think we got them 3 years ago, maybe 4. So they're multiple years old. I think they had an idea for them, and they tried something, and they're like, actually, this doesn't really work. And so we got an item, and it's just never going to be used. I think they had an idea, and it just didn't work out. And so it's like, sorry. Well, what's going on here? Come on. Member. Yep, that should be working. That's on. Well, you guys know the old adage, turn it off and turn it back on. So let's do that. We're going to turn off CloudBot and turn it back on and see if that resets it. Because for whatever reason, it's just not working. There we go. But yeah, James, I mean, maybe they're still working on it and there's something that's going to come out in the future. And we're going to have some awesome station override something. But yeah, I think it was just an idea they had and it just didn't work. Like after they play tested it and they put it in the game, they're like, it's not good, or it breaks the game in some way. That's my best guess, because we haven't had anything like to do with it for like 3 years. Really? Well, excuse me, little guy. I need to get some, Oh, come on, Sentinel. I just need some dihydrogen. Leave me alone. Can you see deployed nav markers in this extreme mode if you're using currently? Oh, if you turn off the HUD, you kind of can. So, if I put a marker down, it will mark it. Like I can see that line, but it doesn't really like pop up on my screen. Like you have to be looking for it for sure. You have to be looking for it. It doesn't just pop in. So yeah, it works still kind of. Like you got to get a bar here. So if I'm looking somewhere, I can launch it like out there. Let's say right there. Boom. But yeah, look at that. You can kind of see the line right there, but it doesn't really stick out. Because I have no HUD. I have no HUD whatsoever, so it's kind of making it difficult. Easies. There we go. Andy says, Jason, the question is, why aren't you nearly dead yet? I've been trying. Like, there is a balancing act I do. Like, if I play on my own, I'm not going to be jumping a lot. I'm not going to be talking and, all that. I'm going to be fully locked in. First thing I'm going to look for is a cave. Spend 20 minutes farming up as much cobalt as I can and get a whole bunch of ferrite dust. That way I can make 1 million batteries, 60 technically. And then I'm running around looking for buried technology to begin with. I fill up my inventory full of buried technology. And then I go look for stuff. But because we're streaming, I want it to be more fun. I'm jumping around a lot more. I'm using my jetpack a lot more. I'm not really paying attention. I'm kind of, but not really. I'm just kind of running and gunning, just going with the flow. It's more fun that way. I think, anyway. Jason, why no timer? That is a good question. I should have a timer, dang it. I don't know why. I should have a timer. Maybe the next one we will. Stell!
Jason, do you have your yummy pineapple pizza ready for the next expedition?
I don't. I don't want to. What? Oh, I don't want any pineapple pizza. I will say, the other day, and thank you, 07, by the way, Stealth. I don't want to miss that. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. No pineapple pizza, but I had pineapple Mountain Dew the other day. That is good. Pineapple Mountain Dew is surprisingly good. Like, it's sweet. It tastes like pineapple. Like, Mountain Dew normally is citrusy anyway, so it's not a big change. But man, pineapple Mountain Dew is solid. Like, that's a really good Mountain Dew. So I need to look for more of that. I found it out in Nebraska somewhere. at a gas station in Nebraska. So I need to find out where I can get some Mountain Dew, some pineapple Mountain Dew here. I have not seen that here in Colorado. But I need to find some. I might need to order it online or something. I'm sure it's out there. If I found it in a gas station, obviously it's out there, but I need to go look for it. He started 38 minutes ago. Anyway, I mean, we could. I usually go by the game time. Like when we quit, like we pause and quit the game, it will give you the total play time for the game. So we can use that if you guys really want. I'm going to guess it's going to take us at least 2 hours. Oh my God. I'm not paying attention at all to my hazard protection, obviously. Getting damaged. And... so, boom. Hey, hey. Knock it off, you. Mr. Pumpkin says, hey, Jason, I started playing No Man's Sky recently, and it felt so lost. I watched your tutorials, and now I have 300 hours in, and I love your content. Well, thank you. That is freaking awesome, man. Very, very much appreciated hanging out and watching, and I'm glad it helped you. I really am. There's so many people who get in, and I love the game, but they've added so much over the years, and they haven't really kept up on tutorials. And so there's kind of a tutorial in the game, and it does give you the basics, but it doesn't really explain some of the deep stuff that, you know, new players need to know. Like the terrain manipulator, all that kind of stuff, fuel cost, making batteries versus, you know, using sodium, things like that aren't immediately obvious. And I love the fact that people are watching and getting into the game and enjoying it now because it's a good game. I like it. It just kind of puts you off a little bit at first when you don't know what's going on. Because it plays similar to other games, but not exactly one-to-one. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Give me my berry technology. Hey, calm down, you. I'm looking for berry technology. It's over here, right? Yeah, it's over here somewhere.
Hope you had an easy move with your mother-in-law.
I did, Captain, and thank you so very much. 07, Captain Fuifu, for being a member for 29 months. Oh, yeah, everything was good. It went smoothly. The big thing we were worried about was, you know, things getting broken on the move because we had to drive 1,000 miles east. And so we packed all of our stuff into a U-Haul and just drove. And so you drive 1,000 miles, something's going to shake and rattle and break. Nothing did, which was awesome. So nothing broke. Everything made it okay. We all made it okay. It was just a long, long drive. We ended up doing 500 miles a day. We drove for about 7 or 8 hours every day. Or for 2 days straight. Just trying to get there. Boom, boom, boom. And it's going to be over here. So we know it's over in here somewhere. Where are you? There you go. Berry technology. Oh, there it is. Over here. Oh. Walked right by it. Didn't even see it. And do I see Paul in the chat? I do see Paul. Hello, Paul. Good seeing you, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. Grab some chilies here. What was the suit's AI called? What do you mean? In No Man's Sky? I don't think she has a name other than Exosuit Voice. I don't think she has a name. And you can, I think it's under accessibility. You can change the voice. Maybe general? Yeah, you can change the voice. It's just Exosuit Voice. They don't have like a name for her voice. If you're talking about No Man's Sky. I guess Jason hasn't played Star Control 2. I have not. Star Control 2. I have not played that. By the way, went abroad a while. Was it Jason that put a video out about unemployment? Did that get resolved? Oh, Dark Angel. Yeah, back in January. Yeah. Ran into some financial difficulties in January. Everyone, the community came together. It was amazing. Everyone helped out. All through that, it's all good to go. Thank you. And yes, I think that's what you're talking about. Yes. Telemon. Telemon, what? Are you talking about this game or another game? I think you guys are talking about something else. I'm lost in the chat. I'm lost. I keep pulling up the visor like it's going to show me something. It'll show me my location, but it doesn't show me anything that's going on here. Here we go. Paul says, Heather, that was on your channel. I think Jason has it either on EP or Elon. I tried to shorten them all. It might be Paul. It might be Paul. Let's check out. Let's see. Is it Elon? It is Elon. I need to change that to Paul. That way I can get it. I need to go through and clean up all my Streamlabs stuff. I need to change some settings, get all that stuff situated, dang it. I think that's what I might sit down this weekend and just figure that out for a few hours. We're like, all right, let's clean up these all these notifications and redeems and stuff like that. Oh, Rylan says, is this a continuation from last time? No, we started fresh. I put up a vote and everyone said fresh start. So this is a fresh save. We started about 35 minutes ago, I think. So yeah, 35 minutes ago. So we did a little bit of a buffer in the beginning of the stream, about 10 minutes buffer, I think. But yeah, fresh save.
Extreme heat damage detecting.
Why are you giving me heat damage? All right, fine, I'm getting inside. Let me grab this real fast, and we'll go inside. We'll get all of our stuff up, and we'll see what's going on here. What do we got? What do we got?
Extreme heat damage detected.
I am inside. That's not fair. All right. Get rid of some of that. There we go. Was the update anything significant for No Man's Sky or for Grounded? I don't know. Riley says, so with no starter ship, do you have to find a crash ship? You can, Riley. You can find a crash ship, or aliens will land for you. You can buy their ship, or if you find like a trading outpost, you can buy a ship from another alien. It's going to cost you a lot of money, so that's why I'm saving up. I'm trying to find buried or salvage technology because I can sell that, make some money, and buy their ship. So you can buy one or you can find one. You just can't use your original one that they give you. Rename Heather's from silver to green. I mean, we all know, it goes without saying, Heather is green mist, of course. The person says they are like 1 million at worst. Dude, no, we're playing on extreme. So we turned up all the difficulty settings to the highest they will go. And that includes prices for items. So if I try to buy any items, it's going to be more expensive. And when I try to sell them, they sell for very cheap. And so a ship, a very low level, like a C-class shuttle with no inventory, that's going to start out at 5 million. So you need around 5 million just to start. And some of them, like if you're talking like a normal, like a fighter or a hauler, they're going to be 20, 30 million. So yeah. If she produced a mist, it would be a lovely lavender. I didn't know lavender was green, Heather. We all saw you yesterday with that green stink bug. That green stink bug was hanging out with you, Heather. Wasn't hanging out with me. It was all you. Animal meat is good as well. It is very good. So I try to do it on the cost per inventory slot. So my inventory slot for a salvage data will give me 468,000. I think you can stack up to 100 meat in the extreme mode. And if it's 5,000 a piece, usually it's about 5,000 for each piece. you're talking 50,000 or maybe 500,000, maybe. But you're not going to get very much. I think money per inventory slot, the best thing you can get is probably salvage data. Because my inventory is very limited, I'm trying to just use my inventory for the items that are easily sold for a lot of money. Speaking of which, there should be a buried technology around here somewhere. There you are. All right. Keep continuing on.
Technology recharge.
Larval cores are a very good option as well. I think larval cores only stack up to 3 in the extreme mode, though, so they're not worth it.
Just curious. Do you like massive ships? If yes, and you are planning to replay Starfield, then mod it to hell.
I need to go back and play some Starfield, Vamad. And thank you, 07, by the way, Vamad. I appreciate the super chat. I need to go back and play some Starfield from the beginning again, because we played... The last time I really played it, like, in depth was back when Shattered Space came out. We started from the beginning and went all the way up to Shattered Space. And it's very, very... Dude, I like Starfield a lot. I haven't changed my mind. I think it's a good game. It's not the best game that Bethesda's ever made, but I think it's a good game. It's a solid, like, 8 out of 10, maybe even 9 out of 10. It's good. There's some things that I wish that... But procedural generation, blah, blah, blah. You guys all know. I talk about it all the time. But it got way more hate than I think it deserved. It's a solid game. It's not great. It's not the best Bethesda game, but it's solid. But the expectation was just so high on it. Anyway, I need to go back and play some more, though. I miss it. I've been playing a lot of Oblivion, and I've been playing Tainted Grail. If you like Oblivion, you like those old school RPGs, Tainted Grail is so good. Tainted Grail is amazing. It's very dark. It is very adult themed, so be prepared for that. Like, there's a lot of blood and guts and very violent. It's a very dark atmospheric game, but I love it.
You're pretty good.
Kevin!
Aren't we overdue for a summer expedition / drops?
Yep, we are. I thought it was going to be last week, Kevin. And thank you, by the way, for the super chat, 07. I thought it was going to be last week when I was out of town. So now, I mean, it's any time now. I have a feeling that Sean Murray wanted to wait for the plushies and get all of that going together in sync. And so because the plushies are coming out tomorrow, I think we might see an emoji tomorrow evening or tomorrow night after the plushies have done their thing. So just keep your eyes peeled over the weekend. I have a feeling they're going to try to link that up because tomorrow also is the anniversary of the release of No Man's Sky. And so it would make sense. Sean Murray, they released some new merch, the plushies. Sean Murray does the emoji tomorrow. We get the new update next week. Whatever that happens to be. What broke? Of course that broke. We get our new update next week. I don't know what it's going to be. It could be an overhaul of something. It could be adding, I don't know, something. I think we get a new update next week. Speculation, of course. No idea. I keep saying we're going to get one and we don't, so I don't know. But yeah, we are like, it's that time frame. It's never exact, but it's around every 2 months. So we should see something soon. Let me refill my life support. Thank you. But yeah, anytime now. This weekend, we'll see an emoji. Light No Fire would be great. I would love it if Sean Murray came out and they did like some kind of a new trailer or something for Light No Fire. That would be awesome. So maybe we get that. I don't know. I feel like for me, and this could be projection or whatever. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. But I feel like they've only announced Light No Fire. They haven't really shown anything on it yet. I feel like if you're going to do another thing, you're going to wait for like Gamescom at the end of the month. You're going to wait for an event. You're gonna wait for the Game Awards in December, and you're gonna get up on stage and you're gonna say, "Hey, we announced Light No Fire in 2023. Here is what we're planning on it, and here is the game." And they just show off like 2 minutes of gameplay of this is what Light No Fire is, or something like that. They do some kind of a gameplay trailer, and maybe they announce a date. They say, "Hey, coming summer of 2025 or 2026 or fall 2026 or whatever it is." I feel like that's not something that Sean Murray just does it on Twitter. He doesn't do an emoji for Light No Fire. I feel like they have to do like some kind of an announcement thing. But I could be wrong. Maybe they don't care. Maybe they're going like, "Nah, it comes out tomorrow, guys." I don't know. I have no idea. It could be that they just don't care. You're not like bothered by making announcements or anything like that. Paul says, "Jason, do you think there will be a Twitch drops too?" Oh yeah, I have a feeling we're going to see Twitch drops. I have a feeling we're going to see an expedition coming with whatever the update is. Maybe it's only an expedition, but I do feel like they will have drops. Again, speculation. We don't know for sure, but in general, they tend to do Twitch drops in the spring and in the fall. And so every year it's been February, January, February, March-ish. They do February or March, we get drops. And then in the end of the year, August, September, we'll get drops again. And so they do it about twice a year. And so it would make sense. They're doing plushies. The anniversary of No Man's Sky is this week, tomorrow technically. It would make sense. They're going to do a update with drops over on Twitch. So if you guys are not following Heather Silvermist, if you're not following Elon Paul over on Twitch, you're not following me, go over there, follow us on Twitch, because I know I will be streaming on Twitch. If there's drops, I will be streaming on Twitch to make sure you guys get your drops. So you come over, hang out with us, and get your cool in-game rewards for No Man's Sky. And all of us. You don't have to watch anybody in particular. There's not like a single person you have to watch. You don't have to sub or anything like that. You just come hang out, and you get some cool items. But we don't know for sure. We have no idea. Hello Games, Sean Murray, they never announce anything ahead of time. They always just say, "Hey, by the way, this is happening." And it's like, "Oh, great." So we have no idea. It could be that there's drops. Could be that there's not drops this time. But I have a sneaking suspicion that there will be. You get a plushie base item. That would be pretty awesome. I would love a little Gek plushie to put in your base in No Man's Sky. That would be awesome. I'll take that.
You're pretty good.
The mad.
If you're wondering about what I said last time, mods allow you to remove the building limits and make M-class ships. Go crazy.
Yes, that is dude. That is a thing I might have to do, the mad. And thank you, 07, by the way, for the super chat. I have not played with mods in Starfield yet. I need to get in there and play or mess around with some mod support, because yes, that would be freaking amazing to do some do that or add in some cool features into the game. Like for me, I hate the way that the leveling system works in Starfield. They make you level up your character so you can unlock the ability to build your weapons, build your armor, and also build your ships. Like, I hate that it's level based. And it's not even early levels. Like, you have to level up a good amount before you can customize your ships and really get into ship building. It's crazy how far you have to get into the game before you can even do that. So I would be all about using mods to just remove that. Like, no, unlock all the ship building right from the beginning, because that's ridiculous. So yeah, that might be what we have to do. I have to go through and play some modded Starfield. That's how the Dickens here. It is, Ray. It is. That's what I was hoping for. Freaking. Oh, look at that's a manufacturing. Yep, manufacturing facility. I was hoping for a heat protection out of one of these dang damaged machineries, but we haven't seen one yet. I'm gonna need to stop off and get a cave again. That way I can do my hazard protection. Yeah. All right, we're going to need to stop off at a cave. Getting some dihydrogen so I can make some jellies for life support gels. At a cave? That looks like a cave over here. That looks like it's a cave. And if you're in a cave, you don't have to worry about hazard protection at all. I am going to need some fuel for my mining beam, though. All right. White Tigress! Jason! Throws pineapple. Don't throw pineapple pizza. No! That's gross, Tigress. Don't do it. Pineapple pizza's gross. Oh, my God. It's not a cave? That's not a cave. Damn it. I mean, it's kind of a cave. That plushie would produce too much gas. If you're talking about a Heather Silvermist plushie, yes. Paul says, 09 comes to holding a tiny Mountain Dew and a slice of pineapple pizza. Dude, I'm going to find some pineapple Mountain Dew. I'll drink that. That I will gladly drink because it's good. But the pineapple pizza, that might be too much. I don't know about that. I think, what was it, a couple of years ago, Little Caesars had pineapple Pepsi, and that was like, It was too much like Pepsi flavor and not enough pineapple, I think. Because it was like you drink a Pepsi and then it had like an aftertaste of a little bit of pineapple. So I was like, it's okay. It's not great. But the pineapple Mountain Dew, man, that's good. Pineapple pizza party, no! Heather says, morning, White Tigress. Heather says, thankfully, no one is making Heather plushies. Even more thankfully, no one is making Jason Plays plushies. I know! You can't make Jason Plays plushies because there's already too much sexiness in the world. You can't have that much. That'd be a sexiness overload. If you had Jason plushies, world might come to an end. That's too much. That's an overload of beautification right there.
You're pretty good.
Mr. Papa!
No HUD is crazy. But in titles developed with a cinematic experience, devoid of any kind of HUD, bars, or meters, and you find it particularly pleasing.
I like it a lot, Mr. Papa, and thank you for the super chat, by the way. Very much appreciated. One of my favorite games for that kind of a style is Dead Space. Dead Space, they did it the best. There is a very limited HUD in Dead Space because it's on your character. Your life bar is on your back. When you pull up your weapon, it has like a little hologram for your ammo. Even when you put up a menu, it's literally your character pulling up a hologram on his wrist. I love the way that Dead Space did the HUD.
Hi, Jason.
Best.
How are you?
Doing
it's hot
good.
in Kansas.
It's hot in Kansas. I drove through Kansas, Procrastinator. Last week, I was driving through Kansas. I went through the western side of Kansas. All those cornfields, man. But 07, thank you for being a member for 19 months, Procrastinator. You friggin' rock star. And Mr. Papa, thank you, 07, for the super chat. But yeah, the way that Dead Space did it, no game has come close to the Dead Space like HUD. It is so good. It's in-game. It's like relevant. It's not in your face. It's not like busting you over the head with all the information. It's everything you need without being so intrusive and like taking away from the atmosphere. Dead Space, perfect for the HUD. Another game I have my eye on, I think it comes out October. Let me look. There's another game called Chronos. It is called Chronos: The New Dawn. That looks good. So that game is coming out, I think, first week of October. Where is it at? No! First week of September. Oh, we're going to be playing that. So Chronos: The New Dawn. It is a survival horror game, very similar looking to Dead Space. So if you like Dead Space, you're probably going to be interested in that. Go look at some trailers for Chronos: The New Dawn. It is a survival horror game that has a space element to it, just like Dead Space did. Dude, Chronos looks amazing. And it looks like it has that same kind of feel. There's a lot of in-game like HUD elements, like the information is in there. You have to look for it. It's not like in your face all over the screen trying to distract you. And I love that.
Technology recharge.
Pig with pineapple pizza? What? No, what? I mean ham? Ham with pineapple pizza? Gross. Is this a transmission tower? No, it's just a settlement. Okay. Or a shelter. Give me a hot protection for the love of God. Hot protection, please. Let's grab the what's it called? The berry technology down here. There it is. All right. Let's get inside one of these buildings so I can recoup all of my stuff. And nope, nothing. Don't need that.
Technology recharge.
Oh, nope. No horror games for me. Procrastinator. I mean, I get it. I'm not a big horror fan, but I make the exception for like a survival horror game like Resident Evil. I love Resident Evil, like 1, 2, 3, 4, of course. It kind of went off the rails with Resident Evil 5 and 6. They were just way out there. But Dead Space. Oh man, it's a survival horror game. But I love Dead Space so much, man. It is one of the coolest games that came out of the Xbox 360, PS3 era. Dude, Dead Space is so good. So good.
Don't worry, you'll be back where you started soon.
No, Andy, no! We're not going in circles today. I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention. At least I think I am. I'm probably not, though. Boom, boom. We need more batteries, so we're going to need more cobalt. We're getting there. We got what? 1 million? 1.5 million? We're doing okay. We're getting close. 1.5 million. We just need, 4 more million. We don't have a weapon. We don't need that. Evening all. Forgive my lateness. Jason has died yet? No, Matt. I have not died yet. Yep. Ham and bacon with black olive tuna fish and pineapple. Wow, Doom. No, that doesn't sound good at all. Like, I like black olive, and I love, like, you put some good, like, black olive and, like, pepperoni on there. I'll take that. Give me some bacon and ham. Okay. Pineapple? No. Tuna? I don't know. I've never had tuna on a pizza. I've had anchovy pizza, which is not good. I'm not a fan of pineapple. I'm not a fan of pineapple on pizza, but I'm definitely not a fan of anchovies on pizza. I found that out. I can't do it. Anchovies on pizza, not good. So tuna, I don't know. Tuna is a little bit better of a fish, so it might work a little bit better, but I don't know. Tuna on a pizza? Probably not. Land! Land! Nope. All right. You don't like pizza? Oh, Andy, I love pizza. Pizza and hamburgers are like, they're one of the few items, few food items that you can really customize to your heart's content. Like, there's other things like cake. You kind of have a run of whatever you want, but you're kind of limited to sweetness stuff. For like pizza, you could do a sweet pizza, you could do a savory, you could do a spicy, you could do whatever. You really can't do a spicy cake. You can, but it doesn't work as well. Same thing for like a hamburger. An American burger, you can put whatever the heck you want on there and make it your own. So I love that kind of stuff. Same thing for like a traditional, like a grinder or a sub sandwich. You can do that as well. You can put whatever the heck you want on there. You get a good, like what is it called? Like a torpedo or a grinder sandwich if you're over on the East Coast. Jason loves pineapple pizza. No, absolutely not, Death. Absolutely not. I am not a fan of pineapple pizza. Now, I will say, after having anchovies, pineapple's not terrible. It's not great. I don't like it.
Have you ever tried a coney dog pizza?
I've never tried a coney dog pizza. I've never, Ed. And thank you for being a member for 8 months, Ed. Very much appreciated on that. I don't think I've ever had a Coney dog pizza. That sounds good, though. I don't think I've ever had a hot dog pizza. Like, I've had hamburger, like the meat hamburger on a pizza. I've never had a hot dog on a pizza. Now, I love them. I love hot dogs. I love, if I do a hot dog, I like to do the Chicago dogs. You gotta have, like, the tomato, the onion, the relish, all that kind of stuff on there. Love it, love it, love it. Let's see if I can do it. I need a nanotube. I need antimatter housing. I need oxygen, of course. And I need... Oh, my God. All right. We're going to need to make some stuff to get this going on. So we need metal plating. So I need to make a refiner so I can refine my my sodium into sodium nitrate. All right. Done. Metal plating. I need a whole bunch of oxygen. Need me oxygen, please. And nope. Pizza dough with chili, chopped hot dogs, onions, and mustard. It's so good. Really? That would be pretty good. That would be pretty interesting. Now, you'd have to have a lot of sauce on that so it wouldn't be dry.
I'm itching for an expedition. Lol.
I am too, Michael. I am too. I kind of got burnt out on the speed runs, but we haven't done a speed run. We haven't had an expedition to do speed runs in like 3 months now, and so I'm itching. I'm itching to do some speed runs in an expedition. So It feels like it's the right time. Like they're gonna have an expedition with this update, whatever it happens to be. But again, you never know. You never know. Maybe there's no expedition, but I don't know. It feels like we've gone a long time without an expedition, so it's time to get one. Really? I just need oxygen. There is no oxygen on this dang planet. All right, so now we need to scan some plants and see if we get oxygen as a secondary. Oxygen as a secondary. Come on, oxygen as a secondary. Not on that one. Because we're not getting oxygen anywhere else. The person says, are there any of those fart plants on this planet? Not yet. I haven't seen any yet. I'm looking for the exploders. Yes, those are the best way to get oxygen. I haven't seen any exploders yet. Nope, nothing on that one. I can't go too far or else I'll lose my way. I scanned that one. I have not. Okay, come on. Give me some oxygen as a secondary. So I know you're the one.
You're pretty good.
I'm one jump scare away from a heart attack.
Procrastinator, no! I mean, I get it. I get it. So, and I mean, especially if you don't have a strong heart, then absolutely. Some of those games, like Dead Space, for real. Dead Space will get you. I've played that game multiple times, and I still get caught. I still get caught. Because I think I know the timing, and all of a sudden, nope, you don't, Jason. You do not know the timing at all. What is going on here? My browser just up and quit on me, died on me. Don't break your jetpack. I'm trying not to, but I mean, you gotta use it. You gotta use it. That's what they give it to you, right? Don't need a microprocessor. Done. Really not getting any oxygen, huh?
Technology recharge.
All right. Sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you don't. This is one of those times I did not get lucky. I'm not seeing any hazardous plants. None of my plants that I've scanned have given me oxygen yet. Let's see what we get out of here. Now, I can't see it, but I'll check. And you should get at least 1 oxygen for destroying it. I got nothing. I'm still at 13. Damn it. Well, while we're here, maybe we can get some of these. Procrastinator says, I played both of the Last of Us games a long time ago. Dude, there you go. I mean, if you could do Last of Us, you could probably do Dead Space. A Jason No Man's Sky live stream is like a warm blanket. Well, thank you, Scuba Steve. And good seeing you. Andy says, hot dogs in the UK taste of nothing. Only the bun and toppings have flavor. Really? You guys have some weird... You guys are near Germany. You'd think you'd have really good sausages and hot dogs over there. Germany makes the best. What are you doing over there, Andy? You guys need to go get some more hot dogs and stuff from Germany then. They got the good stuff. Kevin says, so since it's Friday, thinking of ordering an old world pepperoni, green olive, nope, gross, and mushroom. Mushroom's good. Also Hawaiian with jalapenos and bacon. No! See, I don't like green olives. I love black olives, but green olives I don't do. They're like that fermented taste. I don't like them. I don't like the green olives. I'll do black olives though. Black olives are good. Mushrooms are good. Mushrooms on a pizza, solid. Mushrooms, black olive, put some spinach on there, very good. Hawaiian pizza, pineapple. I'll take ham on a pizza. If I'm doing pizza with ham, I'll do ham, sausage, pepperoni. I'll do like a meat lovers. I'll do that. Nope, pineapple. Telemon is the exosuit's consciousness. Really, Henry? Are we talking about No Man's Sky or something else? I saw that earlier. Is that a No Man's Sky reference? 'Cause I don't remember Telemon being anything. I know, like, if you want to talk to Laylaps for the Sentinels, maybe. Or if you want to talk about Ariadne for the Travelers, okay, but I don't know Telemon. Chicken and barbecue sauce? That might be good on a pizza. Barbecue chicken pizza might be really good. All right, you little blobs, give me some oxygen. Give me some oxygen. A little bit. Ooh, I got a lot of cobalt all of a sudden. Got a lot of cobalt. So we can run around here and look for... Yes! The hazardous flora will give you either sodium or oxygen. And if I had a HUD, I'd be able to tell. But since I can't tell, I'm just going to shoot them all and see what I get. Ooh. It's very good. All right, Procrastinator, I might need to try that. A barbecue chicken pizza. Scar says he makes his own sausages. Nice, long, flat, fat, and hard. Damn it, Scar. Damn it. Oh, my God. Well, did I get any oxygen out of there? I got 32 oxygen. Now, the one bad part is I need to make a refiner, but if I make a refiner, it's going to take that oxygen. It's going to take 30 oxygen. Of course it will. And you can't get that oxygen back. Like, I can't destroy my refiner and get my materials back. I wish there was a way to destroy the refiner and get your material back. Get your metal plating and get your oxygen, because I would love that. Just give me my oxygen back, dang it. I know it's not expensive, but dang. Yeah, I'm not seeing any hazardous flora. Nothing. And Jason, you fell for it again. I know I did. Douglas says, is haggis considered a sausage? I think it is a form of a sausage. Yeah. It's stuffed, what is it? Lamb stomach? So it's everything stuffed into a lining. So I would say it's considered a sausage. I've never had haggis. I should look and see if I can find some, like real haggis. C Buddy, thank you so much for becoming a member. 07 C Bunny, you're now a fellow traveler. Friggin' rock star, thank you so much. How scary is Dead Space? Death Trooper. It has its moments. So a lot of Dead Space is a creepy factor of you don't know what's around the corner. And then they have, I think, 2 or 3 big jump scares that'll like give you a heart attack. So if I had to compare it, I would compare Dead Space to like Resident Evil. If you played Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3 or 4, you have the same amount of like creepy jump scare, scary kind of vibes to it. It's more cosmic horror. So you have a lot of weird like body transmorphing kind of stuff like that, which is kind of gross. There's that creepy factor if you're walking down a hallway and you hear something cluttering on the top, cluttering on the top of you, and you're like, what the hell? What is that? So there's that kind of creepiness to it. So kind of scariness to it. And again, there's a few jump scares in there. There's like 3 or 4. Not like every 5 minutes, but there are a few. You know what? When did the Dead Space remake come out? Was that 2023? Was 2023? It was, yeah, 2023. So the Dead Space remake, I highly recommend. The Dead Space remake is amazing. Came out 2 years ago, 2023. And I know that they were talking about doing a Dead Space 2 remake. And I would love that because Dead Space 2 is, I think, a little bit of a better game versus the first one. I know that's kind of blasphemy. The first one is amazing. I love the first one. But Dead Space 2 is so good. It is so good. I think I lost my drop pod. I went down in a hole to look for oxygen and I lost the drop pod. It's around here somewhere. But yeah, I heard that they were thinking about doing Dead Space 2 remake. Maybe EA shelved it. They're like, nah, we don't want you guys to actually enjoy our games. I will say... Oh, there it is. Thank God. I knew it was around here somewhere. I will say I've been playing some Battlefield 6 beta. That game's getting me, man. I might be addicted to Battlefield 6. So I play a lot of Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty, like Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare 1 and 2. And jumping in and playing, I played Battlefield 3 and I played Battlefield 4. I haven't played like an FPS in a long, long time other than like Call of Duty. And jumping in and playing Battlefield 6, the beta, it is so good. It is so good. So that makes me definitely like, maybe I'm going to be playing some Battlefield in October when that comes out. And that's by EA. So maybe they're getting into that groove again. Like, hey, you know what? We want to make good games again. Oh, watch there be a spaceport above you. No. Mr. Papa says, that's what I love about Derelict Freighters in No Man's Sky. It's Dead Space kind of feel. Yes, it is. Exactly. I really wish they would expand on that. That would be really cool. That would be a good update. Yes, Mr. Papa. That would be a really good update. You know, do an overhaul of the Derelict Freighters for Halloween. Give us like an overhaul and make it more creepy, more in-depth. Because I like the Derelict Freighters, but once you've done a couple of them, you kind of get the pattern. And so it's more like you just do it to get the items out of there versus there's no like big deal with them. So I don't know how you would evolve them. Maybe make it more Dead Space-ish. Like you get in there, but you can only use so much stuff. Like you can't use all of your gear. It's like, you know, broken or deactivated for a derelict freighter. And so it kind of limits you on what you can do with it. That would be pretty interesting. Procrastinator says... Oh, wait a minute. Procrastinator. I'm trying to read here. Sorry. I'm missing stuff here. The abandoned space station should be remade into Dead Space. That would be cool. Death Trooper says, I play Battlefront 2 for multiple hours a day because I'm addicted to that game. Dude, I've not played Battlefront. It looks good, though. It looks really solid. I'm into, like, FPS, just run and gun. Every once in a while, I need to do that. So I played a lot of, like, Black Ops last year when that came out. I played a lot of that. What the hell is this thing? I prestiged, I think, 4 times. So not a lot, not a whole bunch, but I prestiged pretty solid. But man, Battlefield, say what you want about Battlefield and Call of Duty, whatever. No other game does the audio as good as Battlefield. Every time I play Battlefield, man, it sounds amazing. You have to play with headphones because you get all the clicks, you get all the like gunshot like reverberations, the echo. It is so good. Whoever does the audio for Battlefield, world-class audio, man. You cannot beat their audio. It's just so good. So I love Battlefield. And I've been playing Battlefield, the beta for Battlefield 6. Solid. No oxygen. I just want oxygen. I got 2. Three weeks until Metal Gear Delta. Yes. Dude, Mark, I can't wait. I keep getting amped up. I want to go back. I might have to spend a stream and go back and play like Metal Gear 3 and suffer through. I might break out my Xbox because the Xbox HD collection is better than the Master collection they just released, which is how the hell does that work? A game collection that they released 10 years ago is better than the Master collection they released like what, last year? Absolutely ridiculous. But Metal Gear Delta looks absolutely great. So I can't wait for that. That is definitely going to be, whenever that releases, I will be playing that day. No? Oh. Are you avoiding hazardous planets on purpose? No, I'm looking for him. Where's he at? Like, I'm literally running around looking for him. Am I missing? Am I missing them? Because I'm looking. I promise I'm looking for him. I am. Yep, I already did that. I'm looking. Am I just not seeing him? Well, stop for a second. No, we don't die from jumping. Looks to be on a Tuesday, the 26th. Is it? Wait a minute. I know they're doing. Are they doing 2 days early access? Is that what they're doing there, Mark? Don't tell me. Let me look. Metal Gear Delta. It is. Yes. If you get the deluxe version, it will give you 2 days early access. So on August 26th. And if that's a Tuesday, we'll be streaming on that Tuesday. Yep. I'll be doing a Tuesday stream for that. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll be doing that. Did you lose your refiner? No, it's right next to my drop pod. I lost the drop pod as well. Eva. Oh, I did. Well, I'm looking for oxygen. I need oxygen. So I need oxygen in order to make a an antimatter housing. Because you need a nanotube, antimatter housing, and sodium nitrate. I have the sodium nitrate. I have the nanotube. I just need that housing. There's one. So I need 30 oxygen. I need 30 oxygen. Damn. So I need another whippy plant. Oh my god. You know what? I have a whole bunch of cobalt and I have not picked up any of this. Let me do this. There, you're done. And now I'm gonna run out of life support gel or life support. Oh, look at that! Hallelujah! Look at all that oxygen over there. Yeah! I know. I got everything depleted. Good lord. Oh, hold on to that for now. Thank God. Look at this. Boom. Beautiful. Be able to make my upgrade, my life support upgrade as well, because I'll have enough oxygen for that as well. Yeah. Okay, so now it's just get a whole bunch of ferrite dust. And now I need to remember where the damn drop pod is. Where are you, drop pod? Drop pod, where are you? Hurry up and gather the oxygen. Yep, I got it. We were good. Give me that. Really? Now they show up. Well, I don't need them. Was it up here? Obviously not, because I haven't opened up these containers. So I haven't been here yet. And more buried tech, of course. Where's my drop pod? Now all of a sudden there's freaking whippy plants everywhere. Oh, over there. There it is. Over there. My dang, man. YouTube is acting up. I don't know why. My page keeps crashing out. All right. I'm assuming this is the drop pod I was at. It's a drop pod, but I don't know if it's the drop pod. I assume it is. Let's get a whole bunch of ferrite dust because we're going to need that to make our thing. Our antimatter housing and batteries. No? Well, damn. The building nearby. There's a building nearby. Does that mean this is a new drop pod? Oh, God. Is this going to be a new drop pod that I haven't been to yet? Putting a nav marker at the pod would have been wise next time. I can't see it, though. I have no HUD. I can put a nav marker there, but it doesn't mean I'm going to see it. If I put it right here, it'll put a black mark in the air, but you got to be pretty close to see that thing. Like, can you tell? And if I run... Okay, there's my thing. Thank God. Woo, thank God. I thought it might not have been my drop pod. All right. So let's make antimatter housing, nanotube. All that work just to do this. Just to do that. All that work just for that. Actually, we'll do this. You guys know I have a particular order because I'm a weirdo. All right. You get a whole bunch more, what's it called? Ferrite dust. We got this at least. Yeah, we're good. Oh, oh yeah, we need to make my upgrade. I forgot. There. Gonna help me a little bit for my life support, but not much. But hey, helping is helping. There's that whippy plant. You can see it in analysis mode. You sure about that? It should be over there. Sure about that? It's there. You can see the black line. So you know it's there. It's no HUD. No HUD. They're not going to show you anything like that. I don't get to see mineral deposits. I don't get to see unknown buildings. I don't get to see any of that. None of that cool goodness, man. It's just raw. It's just me on my own. All right, let's get some more ferrite dust. Oh, damn. I know, Mark. I know. When you do no HUD, some things pop up. Like when you pull up your visor, your, your coordinates, your information on the planet come up, but you don't see anything. Like there's no deposits. There's no building markers. There's nothing. So, yeah, it's just whatever you got. Speaking of that.
Technology recharge.
Is that another oxygen deposit over there? I think it is. Look at that. All of a sudden now that I've already done it, they're going to give me all the oxygen I need. Where the heck? No. There we go. That's the one. I'm trying to get ferrite dust so I can make a whole bunch of batteries. That's what I'm doing. We have a whole bunch of cobalt. We went through and farmed up a whole bunch of cobalt. I just need the ferrite dust to go with it so I can make batteries. And keep heading towards that oxygen patch. Oh, sorry. Not you. Sorry. I thought you were a whippy plant. Sorry. My fault. My mistake. Why do you hate yourself? A-Train, I don't. I love it. I love a challenge. I love challenging myself. And I haven't played a no-HUD challenge in a while, so that's why I like to do it until I'm tired of it. And then I'm like, you know what? We've done that a while. We're good. Don't need to do that anymore. Oh, where'd that oxygen patch go? It's around here somewhere. Not that I need it, but I like having it. Where'd that oxygen patch go? Son of a gun. Really? Of course I lost it. Talking all that smack, and all of a sudden it just disappeared on me. Well, here's a buried tech over here. Give me that. Beautiful. Let me get an upgrade. Please give me a hot upgrade. That'd be great. It saves a lot. Yes.
Technology recharge.
Still have a lot more to go. Okay. Well, damn. Clippy plant. The oxygen patch is in your behind. What? I mean, there's some awesome stuff behind me, but I don't know about in my behind. It's around here somewhere. I know we saw it. Is it over here? No. Oh, well. We'll just call it on that one, I guess. That oxygen patch is gone forever. We have a buried tech over here. We get some more of that. There we go. You know what I mean. Doomtastic says, I think I'm going to play some For Honor right now. Nice. I never got into For Honor. Like, it sounded like a really, really cool idea, but it was just too, like, the combat was too intricate for me. I'm a simple man, you guys know. Midnight, you know. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Worst combat system of all time. I love that game, though. The game is good. That combat system is terrible. Oxygen out front, methane out back. Oh, yes. Oh. Nothing. We got a reasonable amount of this. So 1, 2, maybe 2.5. Got about 2.5 million. We're doing solid. So that sound means there's either a building nearby, or I've gone to a new region. But because I don't have my HUD, I can't tell which one it is. So I have to assume there's a building nearby. I shoved the oxygen patch in my mouth. What the, what the heck? You gotta get some oxygen going, I guess, huh?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Go. Maybe it was a new region. I'm not seeing a building around here. And again, if you had your HUD on, it would tell you, oh, new region, or if there's nothing there, that means there's a building nearby. Maybe that. Oh, whoa! I think it's safer to assume new region rather than building. No, not really, because the new region only pops up like every once in a while, Train. So, does it happen? Absolutely, but especially on foot, you're not traveling that far. So, when you hear that sound indicator, I would say assume it's a building unless you know, like, it's a new region. There's another oxygen plant over here, patch over here. That's a building. Because it wouldn't be a new region already. We would not travel that. We cannot have traveled that far. So that's a new building. So there is a building around here somewhere. Because regions aren't that small. And we figured out that it's a building that has a save point, a wave beacon on it. It's not like an ancient ruin. Won't make that sound. The new ancient fossil sites, they don't make that sound either. It's only for a building that has a save marker on it. Oxygen is not orange goo and shoving your face, dude. Mark, I know you said you're taking a break at 91%. Take a couple days and go back, man. I bet you'll be able to get it easy. Playing Savage Planet. So there's a building around here. I just can't see it. It could be up here. So it's within 500 feet of wherever you heard the sound. Sometimes it's easy to pinpoint, sometimes not so much. Like there's a lot of mountains around. It makes it kind of difficult to see. And if it's dark, it makes it difficult to see. We have so much oxygen now. It's ridiculous. We got 600. We got 2 solid stacks. Over 2 stacks. Oh, look at that. Whole bunch of chlorine over there. Too bad I can't really use it. I don't have enough room. Inventory's not that good. Oh my god, that is so shiny. Look at that. That is so shiny. A-Train says I'm just downloading Battlefield 3 or BL3. Get ready for BL4. Borderlands. I was like, Battlefield. Borderlands, dude. I know, that's coming out, what, September, middle September? That's September 12th, I think? Yeah, it's another game. Dude, we are in the middle of, like, new game season now. So, Mafia came out yesterday, I think. We have, what's it called? Gears of War Reloaded coming out. We have Metal Gear coming. We got tons and tons of, we got No Man's Sky update coming. We have Chronos coming. I thought it was October. No, it's coming in September. Chronos New Dawn. I'm going to be playing the crap out of that. Borderlands. Well, I can't find that dang building, so we'll just move on. Thanks for getting me caught up. Nice, Kolsa. No Man's Sky update? Not yet, Scuba. Not yet. We were waiting on it. I'm assuming because they have plushies that they're launching tomorrow. So you're able to pre-order the No Man's Sky plushies starting tomorrow. And I think they go out in October. So you can order them tomorrow. You get your pre-order in tomorrow if you want the plushies for No Man's Sky. And they start shipping them in December. But they have that starting tomorrow. And I feel like that's the perfect time to drop an emoji, Sean Murray. Everyone's all pumped up and excited about the new plushies. And then you chuck out a new update for No Man's Sky. That would be pretty good. My God, it's so fast. That'd be a good idea, I think.
You're pretty good.
What the hell is this thing?
I got this game for my VR too, and it is amazing, but playing with the controller makes it easier.
Oh, dude, I am jealous. Robert, I have not played in VR yet. I have not played any game in VR. I have not done that. And dude, I've seen some of it, and it looks amazing. So I definitely, one day I will get a VR headset, and I will give it a go and just get lost in it. But yeah, it would be amazing to play this in VR. What is Chronos from Train? Dude, if you played like Dead Space or like survival horror games, you know, early Resident Evil, it's similar to that. So look up a trailer. It's called Chronos The New Dawn. It comes out September 5th. And it is a survival horror game with a space element to it. So it's like cosmic horror. But it looks like it's gonna play very similarly to a Dead Space. If you played Dead Space, or if you're interested in Dead Space, it looks like it's along that same kind of avenue. So I can't wait. I love Dead Space. Dead Space is one of my favorite franchises, favorite games of all time. We do not talk about Dead Space 3. Dead Space 3 does not exist. But yeah, Dead Space. So Chronos. Oh man. Dying Light. No, RE. Yeah, kind of very similar to like the remake for RE. So think of like Resident Evil 2 remake, Resident Evil 3 remake. It's that third, or Resident Evil 4. It's very similar to Resident Evil 4. That survival where you have very limited ammo. You're picking up upgrades for your weapons. You're trying to solve puzzles to kind of get through the areas. Very similar to that. But it has a space element to it. So for Chronos, it seems like you're I I have not played it, so I don't know. But it has an element of time travel. Like you're trying to figure out what to do with this time traveling thing. And so there's kind of a space-y, kind of like you're wearing a space suit. And there's kind of time travel elements along with it. And you're just trying to survive. It looks really, really cool. So definitely check out some trailers for it, Train. It looks amazing. I'm really interested. I'm pumped up. I love Dead Space, and it looks very similar to Dead Space.
Extreme heat damage.
Are you kidding me? I don't need this. I don't need this. I just landed. Why would you cook me like that?
Extreme heat damage detected. Technology recharge.
Oh my God. What was that? So, I believe it was in Worlds Part 1, maybe a little bit before that. They added in localized storms. So if you're on a hot planet, for instance, if you're on a hot planet, you will get these little storms like that. You'll get little like lava, like explosions that pop up. If you're on a radiation planet, you'll see a big green or yellow cloud that is just a big pocket of radiation that'll come after you. So they have localized storms that will just hit you. It's not a storm for the entire planet, it's just for your local area. And it will mess you up, like cook you, like I just got cooked a little bit. Fix the freighter and get a new freighter would be nice. That would be awesome. Just fix this one up and move on with it. That would be pretty cool. We don't need that. Good, good, good. We don't need unstable gel. I mean, That's good. All right. Not getting anything good out of here, so let's keep moving. But yeah, they have localized storms. So there's just like a little tiny pocket of hazard, whatever hazard you're on. So if you're on a cold planet, it'll be like a mini blizzard right where you're at. If you're on a hot planet, you'll get like lava explosions out of the ground. If you're on a toxic planet, you'll have like a green cloud that follows you. And they just pop up randomly. You don't know when it's going to happen. It just all of a sudden pops up. I didn't realize till a while ago that you can punch those weak areas. Oh, yeah, you can. It takes a while, but yeah, you can do that. Just like if you want to go to a manufacturing facility, Andy, you can punch open the door. It's going to take you, I believe, 8 minutes to punch it open, though. So it's better to use a laser. But you could punch it open. We've tried it. I think Bob has done it. I've done it. We've tried it. You can punch it open. And it's not fun, but you can totally do that. Why am I creating stuff here? Oh, there we go, right there. That's what I needed. Boom, boom, boom. Don't need that.
Technology recharge.
Done, done, done. All right. Keep it going. Make one of those ships land. I wish, Death. I wish you could. Leo says he wants heavier rain, so he can barely tell when it's raining. Oh, you want heavier rain? Well, you can adjust that in your settings. So, if you want to adjust your environmental stuff, I believe it's under accessibility. Hazard effects. Pump these up. So if you want it to be a little bit more noticeable, you can pump that up if you want. Now, I agree with you. 130% is just a little bit more. The default is 100. I set mine lower because I don't want to see. I don't want the distraction of all that stuff. But you can set it higher if you want. If you really want to see all that stuff on your screen, you could totally do that. Boo, don't die! You almost died back in the crash freighter. I know, I heard my thumping, my heartbeat. I don't know how much health I have because I can't see my HUD, so I definitely need to find. I probably should kill an animal. Kill an animal, eat the food, eat the meat. get whipped by a plant. You know, the normal things. Is it in there? Gotta just grab through here. That means the buried tech is gonna be in here. Buried tech is gonna be around here somewhere. Where are you at? Oh, right there. Still haven't gotten an upgrade this entire time. Why don't you want to give me an upgrade?
Recharge.
Don't need that. We need to go up here. Get rid of you. Haven't gotten an upgrade out of one of these yet. Come on. Give me a hot upgrade. It will help me out a ton. It's going to be over here. Oh, right there. Get rid of that. Well, you can check your health in your exosuit, can you? You can't. There's no health bar. I can check my life support. I don't think you can check your health. There's no health bar in here, OE. You can check your life support, which is basically your shield. But your health bar, like I have 3. I don't know how many I have left. I just know I have 82% life support. So I don't know if I have 2 bars, 1 bar of health. I don't know. We are playing on extreme, so I mean, it is what it is. I'll just die. Give him a cold upgrade. You know what? They probably would. What was it, last stream? We got every upgrade except the one I needed. I even got like double cold and double water protection, even though I didn't need them. That was messed up, man. We played for 3 hours running around looking for a freaking ship. And I got every other protection other than the one I needed. That was brutal. Can you use quick menu? Yes, you can. If I go down here, but again, it doesn't tell you your health. Like, you don't get your stats or anything. Not gonna stop for me? There you are. Did they just turn? Okay. If they start going in a circle, that's how you know, oh, there is a trading outpost over there. So, or there's a landing pad at least. But if they're not going in a circle, that means there's nothing over there.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There, everything's all good. You can turn your HUD on. I won't tell anyone. No, cool. So we got to keep it off. It's the no HUD challenge. Got to make sure it's off. See anything over there? See that? Last time Jason rode an animal, he nearly got arrested. It was the sheep. Gross. Gross. That's good. Nope, nothing there. Mr. Papa!
How about if on derelicts, outside the airlock before entering. It forces you to do some kind of uplink to your exosuit and limits tech and multi-tool.
Yes, 100%. That would work. When you log into the computer, it says, sorry, we have to disable certain technologies to protect the freighter. Yes, absolutely. That would be awesome. I could deal with that, yeah. That would be a good way. And then you can kind of make it a survival horror kind of thing. What is... I've never seen a square. What the hell? How did I get a square? How? Okay. I've never seen the square. That's different. A cube. I've never built with the terrain manipulator, so yeah. Obviously. That's pretty cool. It looks like it's a building shape for if you want to make terrain. Which makes sense. It's hip to be square? Yes. Yeah, so far it's an avoid buildings challenge. There's that too. I heard a building earlier, but didn't see one. That's okay. We'll find a trading outpost or a planetary archive. Either one would work. Either one would work. There it is over there. Can we get rid of all this? Yeah, we get a whole bunch of silicate powder. There.
Technology recharge.
Boom, boom, boom. Just to move stuff around. That way I have more of a setup area for all that. All my buried tech. All right. I hope you can afford a ship Death Trooper. I have 1, 2, 3, maybe 3.5 million, almost 4 million. And a ship is going to be around, starting at around 5.5 million. So we're almost there already. We're almost there. Not quite there, but if we could find a freaking planetary archive or a trading outpost, we could sell what we have and look around a little bit more for the buried technology and just get there easy. So now it's going to turn into, well, can we find a planetary archive?
Technology recharge.
Or maybe I get to the point where I already have all the money and then I find a crashed ship. That'll happen too. Want to land for me? Nope. S-Class hauler, 30 million. Dude, 30 million? That would be way too cheap there, Andy. An S-Class hauler? That's going to be 60 million minimum. Might even, I've seen haulers get up to 100 million. So it depends on how much inventory it has. If it has a maxed out inventory, the 40 slots, it's going to be 100 million. I just walk in a circle? I think I just walked in a circle. SL says, hello, I was thinking of trying this game as I am looking for a space game. Thanks, dude. I highly recommend if you're into a space game, if you're into survival crafting, it's not as heavy as some other games. Some other games, it's very heavy on the survival crafting. No Man's Sky is very light on survival and crafting. But I mean, if you're into it, exploring, looking around, base building, No Man's Sky is up there with some of the best games. I might be biased. I've played it a lot. I've been playing it for like 7 years. I love this game a lot. But yeah, if you're looking into a new space game, No Man's Sky, I will say, SL, before you go in, wait a week. Wait 1 week. Because we think that there's an update coming, and right around an update, they usually put the game on sale. So, if you're thinking about jumping in and playing No Man's Sky, wait a week. We put it on hold, put it on the back burner for a few days. Wait until, I'd say Wednesday or Thursday. Because if it goes on sale, you can get it for half price usually. So you can save a little bit of money and play. I mean, I think it's worth full price, but you can save you some money. Save some money. All right, so here's gonna be the determining factor. Is the thing open? Because we opened up a couple of these doors. Yes, it is. God dang it! I walked in a circle. That door's already open. That means I've already been here. I've already been here.
Technology recharge.
He might find a crashed purple exotic. I don't think purple ships exist in the world naturally. Like, you can build a ship and make it purple, but the purple color is not a natural color in rotation. So you can find like kind of like lavender pieces a little bit, but you're not going to find a true like purple ship. Just like you won't find a true black one either. Black ships don't exist naturally in No Man's Sky. You can build them, but you cannot. They're not a natural ship. And I should point out, all black or all purple. Like, you'll find a ship that might have like a purple decal or maybe a purple wing or something, but it's not going to be the full purple ship, or vice versa. I think there are some ships that might have like a black, like a nose or something, but it won't be all black. So now that we know we've gone in a circle, let's go this way. I guess Sentinel ships are black. No, they're kind of a dark purplish, and they're not always the same color. So what I mean by black or purple or whatever is it always is solid. So you'll never find a solid black, a solid purple. Like with a Sentinel ship, usually you'll see either a black or a really dark purple paint, and then they'll have blue and yellow or red or whatever, green. It won't be a solid color. Same thing for a normal ship. Like, you won't find a fighter that is a solid black or a solid purple. You can find them that are solid red, solid green, solid blue, never solid purple, never solid black. And I don't know why. I don't know what that is, but yeah, there's some rule, I guess, against having all the same solid black or solid purple or whatever. I have no room. There we go. Somebody needs to land now. I have too much stuff. I don't need launch fuel. Get that crap out of here. So yeah, when we say like purple or blue or black or whatever, we mean solid. Any other color, you'll see a solid one. You'll see a solid orange. You'll see solid green. That was very weird. He just healed off on his own. That was really weird. There's a lot. What the hell? I got 4 damaged machinery in like 100 feet. What the hell is that about? That's weird. Have you played Empyrean? I have not, Firematic, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. I have not played Empyrean. I need to. There's a lot of games. If I had enough time, I'd be playing games all over the place. I want to get into Star Citizen. I want to get into Elite Dangerous. I haven't gotten into any of those really like deeply. We don't need that. Give me an upgrade. Okay, we're gonna run out of room here, so now we're gonna get rid of some of this stuff. Ballistic. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, 130,000. We'll keep that. Not that I'm gonna get a whole bunch of it, but 130,000 is still pretty solid. You are. Do this one over here. Do some more Cubic Odyssey. I need to go back and play that too. I played a little bit of that, then I got distracted. There's a lot of cool games. Crosswind, that looks really, really good. Star Rupture is another game I'm probably going to cut some videos for this weekend. Star Rupture looks freaking awesome. So I want to jump in. They're doing a public test until Monday, I think. So I got to get in really quick because it's going to be over by the time I really get in there. I want to do some Star Rupture. That looks really, really cool. That looks very much like a satisfactory type of game, which is kind of cool. Yeah, that play test is going on right now. Oh wait, I found a complete dark gray black-ish solar ship with the wild. That's as far as I've got. Really? Even the sails? No way. I've never seen black sails. Wait a minute. Are you talking sails too? I've never seen black sails. I've seen white sails. I've seen white, blue, red, orange. I think orange. I've never seen black sails.
Technology recharge.
All right, that's good.
Technology recharge.
There we go. Making room. Making room. I think we're good on oxygen for a while. Still no upgrade. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 million. Yeah, 4.5. Maybe even 5 million. We have enough. Now it's just trying to find a dang ship with a pilot. That way I can spy it or buy a, find a crashed one. I can fix it. Have you played EVE Online? I have not. Mr. Emptiness, I have not. Sails were purple, I believe. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I love solars with purple sails. I wish they would let us take off the sails and move them to another ship. I would love to be able to do that. That would be amazing. Take off your sails and put it on another one. As far as I know, when you ship build, you don't get to build the sails, do you? You get to build the wings, but the sails are like not included in the build as far as I know. I could be wrong though. It's been a while since I've built a solar ship. I would love some purple half moon, some crescent moon sails. Any new expeditions coming up? Well, it's cooking. We're hoping. We don't know, but we're hoping. That's what we're expecting. Stag!
Have a great Friday. Happy to catch a stream.
Well, thank you, Stag07. Very much appreciated for the super chat. And I'm hoping you have a great Friday and a good weekend, man. Hopefully everyone has a good relaxed weekend, because I have a feeling next week we're all going to be playing some No Man's Sky Expeditions, I think. Look at that. That is a hauler. I got... Get rid of the portable refiner screw. I got a repair kit. Can you use your scanner in this type of run? Yeah, you can. But there's no HUD, so it doesn't really work. And if you scan like that,
Extreme heat damage detected.
it does not pop up. So because we're doing a no HUD challenge, nothing pops up on your screen whatsoever. Like if you pull up your HUD, you can kind of get your coordinates there if you want, and you can use it that way. So there's coordinates up in the top right. You can do that. But other than that, you really don't get a lot of information. You can't see if there's anything out there. They don't tell you where the deposits are or if there's a building around. None of that. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to aim for the ring planet. We're going to aim for the right side of the ring planet right here. That's what we're going to aim for. That way I know I'm not walking in a circle. At least starting right now.
You're pretty good.
Hi Jason, sending some luck for a ship soon.
Yes!
Shamrock emoji. Shamrock emoji.
Thank you so much, Miriam. 07, and yes, hopefully soon. Hopefully we get a cool ship soon. You seem to drip left? Yes, I do. And we've talked about this. There's a joke, running joke. I think it was like 4 years ago. It was either 2020 or 2021. I did a series, a no HUD challenge series for videos. And I was doing so well. I did a whole bunch of videos. And then I realized about 3 hours in, I made a complete circle. I went left and went all the way around and came back to where I was. I went in a complete circle in my my series because I had no HUD. I didn't know. And I think it's because... What the hell is that? Oh, I have a localized explosion. Hot stuff. I think it's because that is directly forward, right? My monitor is on my left, and so I just naturally lean left because I'm looking left. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's using lava on me! But seriously, 07 Stag and Miriam and Mr. Papa, thank you guys all so much for being insanely generous today. All right. I'm maxed out there. I might need to get rid of this, my polyfiber. Because, yeah, it's worth more. Okay. Gotta do that to get more buried technology. All right, but we're going to aim for the left or the right side of the rings over here. As I'm looking around, making sure. Excuse me, animal. Hey, I'm walking here, please. Launch fuel in inventory. Is there? Where? Did I miss it? Who said they were going to give me a cold protection? You were right. I got a cold protection. Oh, there is right there. Okay, get rid of that. Well, I got a cold protection on this hot planet. Oh my god! Land. One of you. Damn it. I got a cold protection. You said it, Death Trooper? Yeah, I got it. I got it. Freaking cold protection. It's just like the last run we did. I think I was on a poison planet. I got radiation. I got hot. I got cold. I got water protection. They would not give me the one I needed. And it's going to be the same way here. They're going to give me every other protection other than the hot. Miriam with the gifted member. I appreciate that. 07 Miriam. Freaking rock star, Miriam. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. They're going to get me. They're going to get me with it. I know they are.
Technology recharge.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, we got so much. Okay, I think we're probably set on money. I'm gonna keep pulling money just because you never know what ship you're gonna run into. If it's a low-level ship, it'll be great, but sometimes you need that little extra. Maybe it'll be 6 or 7 million, and then you're screwed. So let's look around. We're going to that side of the rings. So we know that the barrier technology is going to be over here.
You do pick the sail on a custom solar.
Do you? M. Walker? Dang! Well, holy cow. Well, then I'm going to have to go find a whole bunch of purple sails. Now, do you pick the color and you pick the shape, or is it just the shape? I would assume it's the color as well because they let you customize the color of the ship. Yeah, I would do purple sails, crescent moon, all the way. Good Lord, I'm going to get rid of that. Microprocessors.
Technology recharge.
Keep going. Gotta run into a freaking trading outpost eventually, right?
You're breathtaking.
Fat Thor!
You're all breathtaking.
Dude, thank you so very much for the super chat. 07 Fat Thor. Guys, you guys are being insanely generous today. How many members have we gotten? We've gotten 11 new members, a whole bunch of super chats. You guys are freaking legendary. Thank you guys so very much. And hit that like button. Hit that like button. It definitely helps out the channel if you have not. Hit that like button. It really does help. And 07, thank you guys. Seriously. 07. All right. Valenrook says, it's been a long time since I played this. I really need to start it up. Do it, man. Do it. We're about to get a new update, we think, this week, Valen. So go get it. Get in there, get warmed up so you can get ready for that expedition. This is all speculation. We think we're going to get a new update with an expedition. That's what we think. We have not had an expedition since June. So we've been waiting. So my gut says expedition, there's going to be drops. It's going to be a big, larger than, the average update.
Technology recharge.
At least that's what my brain says. Maybe not.
Technology recharge.
Because, we never know. You never know. They don't tell us ahead of time. There's no roadmap. I wish they would. Give us a little bit of a roadmap. Like, hey, this year we want to add in this or that or whatever. That would be awesome. There you are. And there we go. Put that down there. So yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 6 million. We'll say almost 6 million. We're doing pretty solid here. Now, if they would, kindly give me a hot protection, that would help me out a ton. We're getting plushies. Yes, that is true, Matt. So starting tomorrow, you can pre-order the plushies. Now, they're not delivering tomorrow. If you order it tomorrow on the cool website, the U2's website, they will put you in. They start delivering them in December. So if you order a plushie tomorrow, they don't deliver. They don't start sending them out until December. But you can order it tomorrow. So get your order in. Make sure you get your plushies if you're interested. Absolutely. No. No. Yeah, we haven't had a building in a long time, you guys. We have not run into a building in a while. I think that means I'm walking like west or east. Scuba Steve says, Jason, what is your favorite style of ship currently?
Heat damage detected.
I mean, my go-to is always either a fighter or a sentinel ship. I like the sentinel ship simply because the fuel usage is sentinel fuel.
Heat damage detected.
Custom, sentinel fuel. And so it makes it easy to carry that. Like, you only have to carry the radiant shards or pugnium. So that's kind of why I like the sentinel ships. I don't have to worry about carrying launch fuel or uranium or whatever, or tritium. I can just carry shards and what's it called? And pugnium and be good. So, and also they look kind of cool. I like the sentinel treads. If you can find a ship with the big old tank treads, so claws, love those. But if not that, if I couldn't choose a Sentinel ship, then I would choose a long-nose hot rod fighter. Those are always, they've been my favorite forever. I love fighter ships. With tank treads? Exactly, Kolsa. You got to have the tank treads on them. I love it. And if they ever allow us to custom build our own Sentinel ships, you know the first one I'm going to do. Light neon purple Sentinel ship with the big old treads. That's all I need. I don't know if they'll ever let us build a Sentinel ship, though. Maybe. But I have a feeling there might be, like, lore reasons, just like you won't be able to build a living ship. There's going to be like, you can't really do that. That'd be kind of weird. You know, a Sentinel ship is more of like a crashed Sentinel one that you shouldn't be able to customize. Maybe, though. Maybe they'll let us. Get rid of that. Maybe. Maybe eventually they'll allow us to custom build all of the ships. What is that sound? All right, there's a weird sound.
Suit power cells depleted.
Oh man, I haven't been paying attention to my power cell. Back in the day, they called the hot rods the long-nosed fighters. I know they did. I fought it, and so I don't want to say that I came up with the name, but I called it a hot rod fighter forever. I called it hot rod forever. And they always called it long nose. And I was like, that's not the same. Long nose is different. They had needle nose and they had hot rods. And so forever I argued. I was like, no, it's a hot rod fighter. And then when the ship building came along, they called it the hot rod engine. Yep. Hot rod nose it is. So I win. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it was like they just picked it because it was funnier. Explorer OE says too many parts for these Sentinel ships. I would agree with you, OE, but have you seen how many parts they have for solars? Have you seen how many parts they have for haulers? Like, they have so many parts. So I don't know if that's a limitation. It could very well be. I don't know. But it seems like the part number is not the limiting factor. At least it appears that way. Maybe it is. I don't know. It doesn't appear that way.
You said there was an expedition in June. Did Beacon have an expedition?
No. So thank you, Troy, for the super chat, by the way. Very much appreciated. Beacon did not. It ended in June. I believe it ended June 2nd. So it was the World's Part 2 had an expedition. And it was... Let me go. You know what? Let me go see that. Let me see. It was not the Beacon update. The Beacon update came out June 2nd, I think. And that did not have an update. Or an expedition, excuse me. Release log. So Beacon update came out. Oh god, when was that?
This is the...
Oh, come on, calm down.
Is the Beacon up?
Don't be a Beacon update. It came out in... Oh, it came out June 4th. I thought it was June 2nd. It came out June 4th. So the one before that, Relics. It wasn't World's Part 2. It was Relics. Relics had an update or an expedition. So the Relic expedition ended June 4th or 3rd. So it ended at the beginning of June, the Relic expedition. So that's why I said the last expedition we had was in June. That was the last time you could play it. So it was in June, it would probably be the day before. So it would have been like June 3rd or June 2nd when the expedition ended for Relics. But yeah. Are you running in circles again? Maybe. I was going to the right that time, not the left. I'm trying to use the rings as my marker. That way I know where I'm going, but obviously that's not working. Okay, thanks. Oh, no worries, Troy. And thank you for the super chat, man, by the way. Thank you so very much. And yeah, so it would have been, probably June 2nd or June 3rd was the last time we had an expedition that was playable. It was the Relics expedition ended at that time. And so, yeah, we've been waiting for a new one since then. So hopefully, it's been a while. It's been a couple of months now. So hopefully we see a new expedition. And again, we're all speculating. We don't know. Nobody knows because Hello Games, they don't announce any of their stuff. They don't have a roadmap beforehand. We go off of the hype train of Sean Murray tweets out an emoji. We all try to figure out what the emoji means. And then like 3 to 5 days later, the update comes out. And then we go, oh yeah, we were right or we were wrong or whatever. But we don't know. There's no like roadmap. There's no official anything, release or anything like that on it. It's just, hey, maybe. And we just know the cadence of every couple of months. They give us an update. There's an update out there. So we're on that 2-month time period. Last update came out June 4th, which was Beacon. Expedition withdrawal, yes. I'm feeling that itch for some speedruns, Paul. I don't know about you. But man, I'm feeling that itch. Now, unless it's a fishing expedition, then it's going to be, hey, how big of fish can you get? I think that's what we ended up doing with this fishing expedition because fishing is so randomized. There's no way to speedrun that. Because you could be very lucky and be really, really fast. Or you could do everything perfectly fine, exactly the same, and just be very unlucky and take like twice as long. And you would never be able to control the outcome on that. But yeah. Expedition hopefully drops, hopefully. It'll be super pumped up time. The anniversary of No Man's Sky is tomorrow, August 9th, I believe. Yeah, August 9th is the anniversary of No Man's Sky releasing in 2016. So it is a 9-year anniversary tomorrow. So it makes sense. We get our plushies tomorrow. Sean Murray tweets out an emoji tomorrow. Maybe Sunday. And we get our new update next week. Paul's lurking. Yeah, he's probably working. Paul's doing real life stuff. Jeez. Worlds Part 3. I'm going to hope that's a building. I heard that sound. I hope that's a building and not just a new region. Damn it. Holy crap.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Gonna need to make some more need to make some more batteries. So I'm gonna need some cobalt. I need a ship or somebody to land for me. So I have no room. I have a whole bunch of money here. If someone wants to land for me. Wanna land for me. Damn it. I'm running out of room in my inventory. Can you use photo mode to look further? You definitely can. I like to just go like just all in and just stick with just looking with my eyeballs. But yeah, you can. You can. And not only can you look farther if you're looking for, hey, land. Damn it. Not only that, but it pauses the game. But if you're looking for oxygen or sodium, you can turn it to night and look around for the yellow or the red. So you could do that if you wanted to. I don't know. I like just doing it the stupid way of just walking around and looking myself. There it is. There's a shelter over there. Oh no, it's a broadcast tower. Oh, there it is right there. Boom. So there's the building. I have a sneaking feeling we might not see an emoji until these jungle plants unlock with the Quicksilver store. Maybe. How far are we along with that? Because, Steve, yeah, I know you know, they can adjust the threshold over the weekend. And all of a sudden, Saturday, we unlock the Quicksilver store, and then it's just on Sunday, Sean Murray tweets. He'll just adjust the threshold to make sure we get it done on time. Let's get in here so I can take a rest for a second. Rest my weary bones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 million? About? Maybe 6.5? 6.5 million? 80% on tier 1. They could, yeah. I mean, they could. I mean, who knows? Oh, Radu says, Jason, just an idea. A saga with a friend trying to find each other in the galaxy without pairing? Like a saga of two friends looking for each other? That's actually a really good idea. Like not using our glyphs. Having to try to find each other without using glyphs? That would be interesting. I think I need some real liquid. They updated the No Man's Sky website with the merch plushies. Yes. Yes. I saw that, Steven. Hopefully that means they're bringing back their merch store. Because I think the last time I checked, the merch store for No Man's Sky stopped working December of 2023. It was right around when they announced Light No Fire. I was looking for a merch store for Light No Fire, and there was nothing even for No Man's Sky. They had a merch store where they had like shirts, they had stickers and all that kind of stuff. That's gone. And so maybe they're getting ready to launch their new merch store that also happens to have Light No Fire items. Maybe they're getting ready for that. I don't know. I would hope to get some Light No Fire merchandise because Light No Fire is coming out soon, maybe. Maybe they're getting ready to announce a release date for Light No Fire and they want to have a merch store ready to go. Could be.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
We'll see an emoji tonight. I can feel it, Death Trooper. I'm hoping, man. That would be pretty cool. We get an emoji tonight, and then the plushies launch tomorrow, and then we get a new update next week. It'd be a really cool, busy week for No Man's Sky for sure. Get a new expedition. Maybe get a new drops over on Twitch. We'll DM you, Jason, on the Twitter. Nice. I will look for that. Are they on the same planet? I mean, there's a way to do that, but you end up spawning close to each other. If you join each other's game, you can spawn up on the same planet. However, they tend to put you close together. There's no way to spawn up on the same planet but on like opposite ends, like North and South Pole or whatever. So if you spawn together, it's gonna be you're like within 100 feet or 200 feet of each other. You're not gonna spawn like across the map, which is sad. I wish it would be awesome to be able to spawn in the same planet but like completely different areas. That would be so cool. We got a radiation protection now. Cold and radiation. How much you want to bet the next one I get is going to be a toxic or a water protection? Why? It feels like they purposely do that. Like if you're on a hot planet, it's nearly impossible to get a hot protection. I don't know why. Or if you're on a cold planet or a radiation planet, they will not give you the radiation or the protection you need for that planet. They will give you every other protection except for the one you need. My goodness. Yeah, we're getting half my inventory is just dedicated to buried technology. We haven't found a freaking thing yet.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Nope, there it is.
Technology recharge.
Now I definitely need to get some cobalt. All right, time to look for a cave. Like right here? Like right here. Beautiful. Give me a whole bunch of cobalt so I can make some batteries. Oh good. Need some liquid. Be sure to check your DMs after streaming important. Okay, I will, Steve. I'm away all this weekend and Monday, Tuesday. Ivy's birthday. Oh, dang! Well, happy early birthday to Ivy. Come on. Seek fluid intake. Yes, gotta get some fluids. No HUD is definitely a challenge. Yeah, it can be brutal for sure. I only got 100? Really? Thought I had more than that. I've killed a whole bunch of these dang stalactites. Come on. Hello, you. You're probably a rare underground creature. So I will scan you. I might get the plushies on payday end of August. Nice. Heck yeah. Oh, God. Don't need to mess. Don't mess with me. Oh. Everyone hit that like button. Yes. Hit that like button for sure. Helps out the channel a ton when you do. We are not. Oh, man. We're getting a whole bunch of gold here. We don't need that. Thank you, though. Get out of the way, buddy. I'm trying to get cobalt here. Gotta make a whole bunch of batteries. Done and done and done. Where are those plushies from? There is a website called U2Z, Tooz. It is linked in the live chat. It's at the top of the live chat. There is a pinned comment. You can go there and look at the plushies. Those are official plushies for No Man's Sky from Hello Games. There is a Traveler and a Gek plushie that they're selling. And it is a pre-order. Remember, you order it, they go online for ordering tomorrow, but they're not shipping until August or until December. December is when they start shipping out. So you're just basically pre-ordering it to get those plushies in December for Christmas. Plushies are from England. Are they from England? So when I was reading their website, it says they ship out from China. So depending on what location you're going to, it depends on how long the shipping is going to take. So they say they ship from a warehouse in China, but I don't know where the website is located. I don't know. So I don't know where the company is based out of. I just know that the plushies are coming from China. At least that's what their website says. That's what their website says. All right. Now I need to get a whole bunch of ferrite dust. There we go. Of course they make an untrustworthy Gek. The Gek are the best. They're the best. Get a whole bunch of sodium. Oh, I don't have any room for sodium. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. This will help me with my my current run on hazard protection. There we go. Go towards the rings on the right. Can you show us the plushies? I can if you guys want to see them. I have again, the link is in the live chat, but if you want to see the plushies, I can show them to you on the website. I don't have any, but here you go. So these are the plushies. The website again is U2's Collectibles right there. So these are the plushies, and if you like the Gek one, there you are. And so that's the picture of it, but there's the actual photo of it. That's what it looks like. It's a 9-inch plushie right there. And it is going to be 30 USD. I'm in the United States. I don't know how that's going to shake out for other territories, whether it's pounds or Canadian dollary dues or anything like that. So we have that one. And then we have the Traveler. So there's the Traveler plushie right there. And again, coming soon. It'll be available to order tomorrow. But they're not shipping, again, until December 1st through the 31st. So you order it tomorrow, and they will ship it out starting December. So you'll get it sometime in December. And remember, they have different shipping rates. So plushie right there is going to be in this category. So if you're in the U.S., it'll cost you $7 shipping. International is $10. And if you're Canadian, New Zealand, Thailand, all this stuff right here, $15. If you're in Colorado like me, I don't know what country is CO? Colombia? Or is that CL? CO is Colombia, right? I don't know. Colorado, maybe. That's what it is. Colorado. I got to pay $15 for shipping. But yeah, there you go. I assume that most countries are going to fall under international. So it'll be a $10 shipping fee unless you're in these specific countries. You know, Canada, New Zealand, Thailand. And so if you're in those countries, and I assume it's because they have like tariff, whatever, like importing cost and everything like that. And then, depending on where you are, if you're in the U.S., plushies, vinyl, all that kind of stuff, it'll take 20 to 30 days. So if they send it December 1st, it'll take you till December 21st to get it. If you're in Canada, it'll take you 15 to 20 days because they do Canadian Post. So yeah, these are your shipping timelines. So when they say, "Hey, we shipped your plushie," it will at that point it'll take 15 to 20 days or 10 to 15 or whatever. So you order it tomorrow, and then they start sending them out in December. So hopefully most of them hit you by Christmas. Yeah. So there you are. Yeah, for me, the cooler one is going to be the Gek, of course. You guys know you got to get the Gek plushie. That one looks really, really cool. Look at that guy. Look at him. And he even has a cape on and everything. Now, if it was me, if I was working at Hello Games, I would have said, hey, look, our first plushies should be Polo and Nada. Maybe a Traveler. But it should have been Polo and Nada as the first ones. Come on. Really? You're going to give me a Gek and a Traveler? Give me Polo and Nada. Polo and Nada. Anyway. Pretty expensive. Wonder why Hello Games gets a cut. Oh, I'm sure they probably do. So I would assume that they're licensed through there. So every plushie that they sell, a cut goes, a portion of it goes to Hello Games. I would hope so. But no idea how they did their deal, their framework on it. So who knows? I don't know what their their cut or percentage or anything like that is. I would hope it was worth it because, I mean, Sean Murray tweeted it out. He retweeted it, so obviously they're okay with it. They're behind it. So hopefully the cut's good. Awesome. Works for the company. Shipping times are listed as business days, so 10 business days equals 2 weeks. Oh, yeah. Yep. How long until they sell out? That's the other question, Maurice. I don't know. So they are opening pre-orders tomorrow. I don't know how many. I assume that they have a set number, and hopefully it's not too low. Hopefully there's enough for everyone to get in there and, you know, get a cool plushie. But I have no idea how any of that's going to work. We'll find out tomorrow when everything goes live and people start ordering their stuff. Captain Steve says Polo has changed color a few times now. He looks nothing like the bubblehead toy in our ships. Really? He changed colors. I'm gonna have to look at him. I don't remember him changing colors. Oh God. Okay. Oh no. Now I'm screwed here. Oh wait a minute.
Technology recharge.
We need some batteries. Okay, we need to make some batteries before I go crazy here.
Technology recharge.
Get some ferrite dust. There's no such thing as too much salvage data. I'm getting there, dude. My inventory is almost all full. I need to have survival stuff. I need batteries. I need life support gel. Oh, I'm running out of room. I need someone to land for me. Still have more. The Gek plushie should only be 3 inches tall. You know what? Yes, if they were going to go all in on that, it should have been a 3-inch plushie and a 9-inch plushie. Or at least a 6-inch plushie. It should be shorter. Dang it. Stop. Too expensive for me to buy. But I could have sold them all my dang buried technology. Compared into the bubblehead toy, his suit is now all brown. His suit is all brown. Red and white on his goggles have gone from orange to red. He has no snood now either. Really? Oh, why did they evolve Polo? Or maybe he's a different iteration, Captain Steve. Maybe he's the real imposter. Maybe Polo has changed because he's a different Polo from a different dimension. Come on. Oh my God, I still have more. Maybe they made him easier to turn into future plushies. Maybe. Well, you'd think that, yeah, that you just lock it in and then just say, okay, he's a plushie now. Is he different than the sticker? I know we have a Polo sticker now. We had a Polo sticker. When did that come out? The not the sticker, the literal decal for base building. Is he different than the decal? I would assume if he's different than the other ones, he probably is different than the decal too. Maybe Polo is the Void Mother? Maybe. Maybe he's in contact with the Void Mother. Why you gotta do this to me, man? There, now we're good. You don't care for the Gek, but you'll order the plushies, Boston Joker? Hey, dude. I'm always for, like No Man's Sky, Hello Games, They don't monetize their updates. Every update has been free for 9 years. 9 years it's been free. And so anytime they have merch to get, and I'm guessing they get a percentage of it because they've been posting about it. Sean Murray's been posting about it. So I would imagine they get a percentage of it. If it goes to help the studio, absolutely, I'm all for it. I'm all for it because they have done so much for this game, and oh my god, they've been putting out update after update after for 9 years, and not just like, oh, they put out an update like once in a while. They do it every couple of months. We get an update, so they're constantly updating, patching, fixing the game. It's crazy. So any kind of support is always awesome to see. God dang it! Away from me. That is a jerk move! I was just running! The shred. Oh my god! Of course they broke my freaking thing by cooking me. Why would you not break my hazard protection? Why is my... Did I put that like that? I'm pretty sure I put my hazard protection near my thing. Oh, man. All right. Emergency averted. Holy crap. Don't know why that damn storm decided to go mess with me and kill me. There. Done, done, done. Get rid of this garbage.
Technology recharge. Technology
Yeah.
recharge.
I should have used my repair. I should have used my... I can sell it at least. I don't think I'm going to be able to afford this guy. 16 million? You're nuts. At least I can sell my stuff, though. Oh, thank God. I was going to get pissed. I was going to get pissed if I couldn't interact and sell some stuff to him. Sell everything. 131 salvage data. 6.5 million. Thank you. 6.5 million. And I can buy one upgrade. I probably need a hazard protection. Or shield. You know what? I probably need a shield module. That's what I need. Hazard protection might help me out with heat, but not really. Shield.
Product received.
Oh, nope. Yeah, see, I can't do it. I'm too low. I can get a life support, though.
Product received.
I'll get a life support for me. Thank you, sir. And that gave me 33. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Pretty solid on that one. Okay, and then we have a life support, which is okay. All right. Decent. I can't buy his ship, though. His ship is 16 million. So just to double check, let me show you guys. It's 16 million. But if we try to buy it. Look at that. 16! My God. And it's just a C-class freaking hauler. 16 million. But now I have room in my inventory. I have room. And I have a better shield, so I won't die as fast, hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Shame he doesn't sell chart maps. I know. I wish. I know that sometimes the Gek that land, they will sell you Gek Nip. They'll sell you some Nip Nip if you want. There's a building nearby. I bet you it's up there. I want to get this berry technology over here. Or maybe it's in front of me. It's in front of me. Okay, it's in front of me. It's inside a rock. Look at that. Look for an archive or a minor settlement if you had maps. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a... There's literally a market right here. Look at this. I was this close to a market. I would have been able to sell my stuff here anyway. Okay, well, at least we have a little bit more to buy now. What can I buy here that I need? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Look at this trash. Nothing. I mean, I could buy unstable plasma, but that's not going to end well. Yeah, nothing. Well, never mind. I thought I was going to be able to buy something. It's all right. Let's get some more batteries going. Is this dihydrogen that just looks green? Yep, dihydrogen. Look at that. Oh, look at this fake out of a cave. Dig a hole for him? No. He helped me out, man. He gave me some upgrades and I was able to sell some stuff. So I didn't have to worry about now my inventory is emptied again and I have money. So hopefully now I land into a planetary, like an archive or a trading outpost. That would be great.
Technology recharge.
There we go. And then you get some more of these. Green dihydrogen is a first. John, it comes up sometimes like that if it's near a cave. I've noticed that if there's any kind of crystals in a cave, they get weird colors. I think the sodium nitrate will turn red in a cave. So you think you're getting, condensed carbon and it's sodium nitrate. And you're like, dang it! But yeah, if the crystals populate in a cave, and they don't usually do it, but if they populate in a cave or near a cave, they will be a weird color. I don't think I've ever seen condensed carbon in a cave. I wonder what color that would be. Blue? Maybe? Or purple? Oh, finished, dudes. Retired, and then accidentally British plane came. What? What? Oh, there's my ring over here. We're gonna go to the right. All right, so I feel better now. We've at least cleared out my inventory, so I got room to make more money. Get some more upgrades that are not going to help me whatsoever. Give me a water protection upgrade or maybe a toxic protection. Because I'm not on any of those planets at all. Condensed carbon is still red in caves? Really? Okay. I don't think I've ever found it in a cave. Oh, heck yeah. I know back in the original release days, back in 2016, crystals would be weird colors in caves, and that was really awesome. You find crystals in caves, they would be like purple and blue and green and all kinds of different colors. Anyone want to land? Nope. Or if you want to, circle around and find a trading outpost, that'd be great too. And all this stuff. Oop. Night, Captain Steve. Night, man. Sleep well. Have a good weekend. Did I get? What did I say? What did I say? Toxic protection. So we have cold, radiation, toxic. No hot yet. Why would they give me the hot protection? I'm only on a hot planet. Don't need that. I'm only on a hot friggin' planet.
Extreme heat damage detected.
All right. Oh, there's another crashed freighter over here. Finding a lot of crashed freighters on this planet. It's a dry heat. Exactly. It's a dry heat. All right. Crashed freighter should not make that sound. It has no save beacon. That means there's another building around here somewhere. Down here. Not seeing anything over there. There's another building around here somewhere because a crash freighter does not have a save beacon. And that music only plays for a save beacon. Or a new region. It could be a new region. There we go. Nope, no upgrade out of that thing. Camera time? Maybe I should do a camera just to kind of see. Maybe not. Maybe it was a new region. I'm not seeing any buildings around. All right. Maybe it was a new region. Crash Freighter, that's one big circle you did. Oh, dude, if this is the same one, we might have to call it. If it's the same one. I don't think it is, simply because all these damaged machineries are still active around it, so it means I haven't been here, or at least I have not opened them. More nanites. There it is. Do crash freighters make the sound too? They shouldn't, Elizabeth. They shouldn't. So the sound, from what I've been told and what we've kind of figured out, the sound, the musical cue only happens if there's a save beacon. And there's a lot of buildings that do not have a save beacon. The crash freighter is one of them. The ancient ruins, it will not do a sound for because there's no save beacon there. And so it should not make a sound for this. Now, there is a weird, I don't want to say bug, but we had a weird coincidence where an ancient monolith made the sound. Now, we think it was the ancient monolith. It could be a new region because I don't have a HUD, so I can't verify 100%. But it did it for an ancient ruin, and it did it for a monolith. They shouldn't make the sound. Now, it could be a coincidence that I just happened to cross the region as soon as I saw those ones. I don't know. But it should not make a sound unless there's a save beacon there. You missed a drop pod near the freighter? Did I? Is there a drop pod here? see a hauler coming in. I don't see a... Oh, nope, there it is. There it is. Right there. You are right. So where was that? I'm facing this way. To the right? Nope, I'm facing that way. So, behind me. This way. So it's probably for the... Oh, God. It was probably made the musical cue for the drop pod. That's probably what it was. Not for the crash freighter. Oh, I think I have the localized storm. I got you. Don't you worry. It was here, right? Yep. Right there. Right over this edge. OE says, are you playing Grounded 2 on Monday, Jason? Absolutely. Absolutely. Heather and I will be playing some Grounded 2 on Monday. And then probably No Man's Sky on Wednesday for the update, if we get an update. I have a feeling we are, but you never know. Huh. I got some warp cell fuel. I need more ferrite dust. I'm also going to need to make metal plating so I can refine my sodium into sodium nitrate. Give me that ferrite dust. Drop pod is good. Yes, absolutely. And Marty in here. Hello, Marty. Good seeing you as well. Heck yeah, Marty. British plane on one drive. One dive, a second Russian bomber almost in the same place. What is going on, Doomtask? What are you doing over there? Tigger says, I have noticed that if you stand by the ball and face the parking beacon, there is usually a building left of the frigate ring. Oh, really? Does it usually happen? Like, that could be a procedural generation thing. Like, there's always something there. Just like with the damaged machinery, there's always a buried technology to the left of the screen. Maybe. Maybe. All right. Back over here. There it is. Pop that down. And sodium. Just so we can get an extra slot. We don't really need it, but, you know, might as well since we're here, right?
Extreme heat damage detected.
And that. Should be good enough. I think it's 20. One. So it's only 10. Okay, it's only 10. I thought it was 20. Actually, I think the supercharge is there. Yes, it is. So supercharged slot there. We'll put our shield in there, I guess. Well then, let's keep going that way, towards the ring. Howdy chat, finally able to stop adulting to watch some deaths. Oh, dude, Austin, no deaths today. Nothing yet. We've been going for 3 hours-ish? Three-ish hours. No death, knock on wood. Nothing yet. We've gotten some good upgrades. We've gotten some good stuff. We're up to almost 7 million, so we just need to find a freaking trading outpost or a planetary archive so I can buy a ship and get the heck out of here. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Where's my thing? It should be like right here. Not deep enough? Probably not deep enough. Yep, wasn't deep enough. So now I am. Boom. And you got another cold module. Sure, why not? Why not? I need all the cold modules I can get, I guess. And we don't need that anymore. So yeah, we have 2 cold protections, 0 hot protections.
Technology recharge.
Though, you know, the planet we're on, we got 0 protection for that.
Recharge.
There.
Recharge.
Started playing my own extreme no HUD game while watching your run. Found a crash shuttle in 31 minutes. Holy crap. That's awesome, Mike. Holy moly, man. That's fast. Anything under an hour is super quick. Like in general, especially with no HUD, it's probably going to take you on average about an hour, depending on if you get lucky with a crash ship or like a planetary archive or a trading outpost right next to your spawn. It can happen. It doesn't happen very often, though. That looks like a abandoned building. All right. No. Got an abandoned building there. Now listen, it will do the musical cue for an abandoned building because they have a save beacon. So when we get close enough, you'll hear the musical cue. So that's probably telling me there's an abandoned building 250 units away. Oh. You know what? That is actually a good question. I was thinking of that. There's no good for a stream, Jason. Jason knows how to keep the audience waiting. What? What are you saying? Oh, I'm going to do this. Actually, we should put a poll in the chat here. I'm going to put a poll in the chat just so you guys can see. Or I want to know, I'm interested. Which plushie is your favorite plushie from the 2? They have the Traveler and the Gek one. Which one is the cooler one? Let me know. Vote. Put that vote in there. We could find a... If we could find a freaking... Why is that alarm going off here? If I find a freaking trading outpost, I think we'd be okay. Come on, give me a trading outpost. Trying to get some fuel for my my thing. Nothing down there. There's plushies. Oh, Austin. There is a pinned comment in the live chat. There's a pinned one up there. Go to that website. It is a U2's website. No Man's Sky Hello Games teamed up with them to make a plushie. 2 plushies, technically. For No Man's Sky, a Traveler and a Gek plushie. So go check them out. They're up for pre-order starting tomorrow. So you're able to order them tomorrow. They start shipping in December. So you can order them tomorrow and you'll get them in December sometime, depending on your shipping and, you know, your country and all that kind of stuff. It got replaced with the pole. It shouldn't be replaced. It might be covering it. It should not have replaced it. It'll just cover the pinned comment, I think. Because YouTube does not know how to, you know, layer objects for some reason. Where's the thing? There you are. Boom. We're good. We're good. Of course. Just don't move. That way these things can't kill me. That lava.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Yeah, you can't see the poll? Oh, no. You see? It's either the poll or the comment. Dang it. Might need to reload. If you can't see it, reload. Reload the page. Because maybe YouTube's just acting weird. All funky. Trying to get stuff going here. Yeah, YouTube. Being YouTube. Heck, that is, dude. How do you say you're not fit enough to gank around? What? Oh. Voting Gek will guarantee you nip odds. No, we can't legally say that. No, Gek. No, there's no nip buds with YouTube. I'm sure YouTube doesn't even know what Gek nip is. Can you imagine? Demonetized for drug usage, and it's like, what? Gek nip, we know what that means. What the heck is my thing? It should be like right here. Not deep enough? Wow, this one might not have. Oh no, there it is. This is weird. That's a weird placement. Look at that. That's funky. All right. Oop. Before it gets down to 20. Where my ring's at? There you are. Get up and over here. Which traveler is it based on? It looks like it's the red default traveler. So when you start a brand new game, you get the red traveler scheme. Like right now I have the white one. So it's this traveler set, but it's red instead of white. That's what it looks like. The Gek plushie kind of reminds me of a Muppet Baby. Really? Maybe. Dismiss the poll and you can see it. Oh, okay, so yeah, vote in the poll and dismiss it after you voted. That way the poll goes away and you can see the pinned comment. There you go. Recharge the... I don't know, about 64%. That should be fine.
Technology recharge.
Not bad. There you are. Thank you, Mary Lizzie. Appreciate that. There you are. Mining beam module? I'll take a mining beam module. I don't mind if I do.
Technology recharge.
We're getting every other upgrade except the freaking heat protection. I'll get every other upgrade, though. Oh. Yes, wishing you a speedy recovery. Exactly, Mary Lizzie. Exactly. The plushie, the Gek plushie is cute, but the Gek really aren't cute. What? The Gek are cute. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The Gek are the best. They even smell good. Oh yeah, I probably need to get some health, so let's do that. Good find for the S-Class mining upgrade, I know. It's pretty solid. Like, if I had an advanced mining beam, then we'd be, like, good to go.
Technology recharge.
Oh, this looks like it could be a building. Maybe a crashed ship. Dang it, I was hoping. Anytime you see smoke, it could be a crashed ship like this. Land for me and sell me your ship for $5 million. Nope, don't see him. Do not see him. We don't need launch fuel. Get out of here. We don't need ammo. Get out of here. Yeah, we're doing pretty solid. Those guys are freaking. What are they doing over there? All right. No, the Geks smell horrid. Midnight, nuh-uh. They only smell bad because they don't like you. They mind tricked you into thinking they smell good. No, they smell good for the people they like. They smell terrible for the people they don't like. And all the Geks smell good to me. Marty says, I might try this challenge tomorrow morning just to break some monotony. Yes, exactly. It's cool. There's different challenges you could do, Marty. Seriously. You do a fugitive run, that's more of a long-term thing. Like a fugitive run is probably going to be multiple streams. But if you want one that will probably take one stream, maybe two, no starter ship challenge is definitely one that fits the bill for that. And that's kind of why I was doing it again this week. Because I was like, all right, if we get a new update, I don't want to start a fresh like fugitive run now, get a new update and it changes something and totally revamps whatever we're doing. Or I get distracted, of course, playing the expedition, and I don't go back to my fugitive run for like 2 months. And so it kind of gives me an opportunity to just go, do a one-off stream for a no HUD challenge, and we could probably get it done. I mean, it's not really working out that way now. If I can find a freaking ship, it would. Well, there's a building over there. So, and that is a broadcasting tower. So that will have a save beacon on it, which means if I get close enough, you'll hear the music play, the musical cue for a new building.
Extreme heat damage detected.
That's not it.
Technology recharge.
Fugitive runs are good. Fugitive runs are really good, but they can last a while. So that's what you just got to be ready to get in there. You know, with a fugitive run, you're going to be doing probably a handful of streams, 5 or 10 streams, to kind of finish it off. Whereas a no HUD, no starter ship challenge is a little bit easier. I mean, it's difficult, but it's a shorter time investment, I should say. Let's listen for that musical cue. you go. That means there's a building right there. We don't need it though. So we'll just move along. We don't need that. Don't need that. I'm just trying to make room again. Technically, we don't need the warp core, but I don't know. I like having it because it's funny. Just waiting for the next expedition. Me too, Elizabeth. Me too. I'll do some speed runs. Get that sucker done like in an hour. Hopefully. I mean, we don't know what the expedition's going to be. Maybe it'll be another fishing expedition and we can't speed run it. I mean, not consistently, because there's no way that would be fair. Anybody would just have bad luck with fish.
Suit power cells depleted. Technology recharge.
Give me that. Dusty Moore says, I've been trying to find a good challenge until the next expedition. I can't decide which one. Fugitive Run is pretty good. Again, it's going to take a little bit more of a time investment. So if you have some time, absolutely. Do a Fugitive Run over the weekend. But I mean, no starter ship challenges are less time investment, but they are pretty brutal. Especially if you do like a no HUD. That's pretty hardcore. There you are. Just trying to get all my buried tech. Nope, nobody landed. Okay. Just making sure nobody landed while I was in the hole. And no upgrades out of that one.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Man, I wish I had some hot protection. Instead of double cold protections and all this other stuff. Having bad luck with fish sounds like a potential medical emergency. What is a plushie? Fancy Nancy. Well, they have a like a stuffed doll. Let me show you. You can do that again. Let's pull this up. That way you guys can see what the plushies look like. So starting tomorrow, you're going to be able to order a plushie that will ship in December. And these are what they look like. They have two plushies coming out tomorrow. You have the Gek plushie and the Traveler plushie. They're 9-inch, like little stuffed animals, basically. But if you go to the Gek one, there you are. You can order it tomorrow. It won't ship until December. So you order it tomorrow, you wait for December, and then they ship it. Hopefully it'll get to you before Christmas. But this is what it looks like. This is the Gek one. So that's the artist rendering. That's what it looks like. It's a little stuffed animal, basically. So there you go. That's what the Gek plushie looks like. And then we have the Traveler plushie right here. So that's what the Traveler plushie looks like. A little stuffed animal. Again, this is 9 inches. 9 inches, ladies. 9 inches. So there you go. A little Traveler plushie. For me, I like the Gek. You guys know that Gek is cool. So I got to get the Gek one. If I had to pick one, I'm going to go with that one. I wish they would have done Polo, though. A Polo plushie would have been freaking awesome. But yeah. So if you want to go there, there is a link in the live chat. It is pinned. If you vote in the poll and then dismiss the poll, it should show you the pinned comment. That'll link you to that page, the U2's page, TOOZZ. And it'll take you there. 9 inches. Sure it is. Ken, that's what they told me. Oh. Notice that the Gek is green, just like Jason's farts. I don't know what you're talking about, OE. That's Heather's silver mist. Heather green mist. That is the color of her farts. That looks like a planetary archive, doesn't it? It's just a what's it called? A cloud. It looks like a planetary archive. Oh, women have trust issues because men say things like, "This is 9 inches." Hey, that's what they told me. I don't know. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. I'm not here to deal with the Sentinels. Come on. I just want to get my my buried tech and get out of here. Just leave me alone with my buried tech. Where is this thing at? Deeper down? Oh. It's going to be weird. We're going to have 2 buried technologies here because we have 2 damaged machineries in the same area. There's one. And I bet you the other one is over here. Yeah, look at that. 2 buried technologies. Beautiful. And then one over here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Technology recharge.
Where my rings at? There they are. If it's green or yellow clouds of toxic gas, it comes from Jason. See, she likes to blame me, guys. Heather Silvermist, don't believe her. She blames me, but then yesterday, mysteriously, that stink bug was all about Heather Silvermist. All about her. The weekend mission is up. Eliminate the hazardous flora. Nice. Come on, Jason. Heather doesn't fart. Oh, Marty. You don't even know, man. You don't even know. I played Planet Crafter with her. I've died so many times to the Heather farts. So many times to the Heather farts. Where's my screen at? Okay, it's over there. It was coming for me because it wanted to smell something pleasant for once? No. See, that's the thing, Heather. The pleasant smell for a stink bug is stink. That's why. It knows. It's like, oh, I need that comforting, bad, stinky smell. Let's go track down Heather. That's what it was. Oh, there it is right there. A ring over here. No. Okay. Well, hello, dashboard devil. Ow, just looked over and I get smacked by a tree root in a rock? What the hell is that about? Land? Dang it. But you're the one who brought it back to the camp. I don't know what you're talking about. I was trying to run away from it and it followed me to the camp because it smelled Heather. It knew. It was like, oh, there's a stinky smell over here. Perfect. I was just trying to run away. That stink bug that killed Jason twice yesterday. Did it kill me twice? I thought it was more than that. I think that stink bug killed me like 5 times yesterday. It got me a lot. It got me a lot. And then the cockroach. Oh my god, dude, that was so gross. Killing the cockroach and having the head pop off and then it come back to life and attack me with no head. Like, what the hell?
Technology recharge.
We good here? Oh, we can make a life support shell.
Technology recharge.
And the ladybug, I was not prepared for the ladybug. The ladybug was caught in a web, and I thought, oh, okay, it won't be able to get me because it's caught in a spider web. That thing immediately turned around and killed me. I was like, oh, okay, never mind, never mind. Did you leave your starting planet? I have not yet, Inferno. We're looking for a ship, so we're doing a no starter ship challenge. So I can't use the one they give you. You cannot use the beginning ship. You have to find either a crash ship or save up enough money to buy a ship. And I haven't done either one yet. I mean, I have 6 million plus 1, 2. So another, I have 8 million, maybe 9 million. Maybe 9 million ready to go. If I can get a ship. Butter is surely flying. What? Did you guys ever kill the stink bug? No. Nope. I never saw one die at all. Nope. The thing with it is, if you attack the stink bug and you get it down to like half health, and then you die to it and you respawn, it regenerates its health. So it doesn't stay at the half health, which sucks. I was hoping maybe it would. Nope. All the enemies regenerate their health whenever you die or you leave the area. And so it's just like, dude, it was impossible. We'd have to really get some way better weapons to take on the stink bug. Or just get better at the game. I'm not doing that. I suck. And I know my limitations. Just a drop pod or drop? Just a damaged machinery? Okay. Just making sure those aren't crashed ships that I'm not going to.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Boom, boom, boom. Got that. My question was answered. Yay, Miriam, what did you ask? What did you say? So how many units would you have with all that buried tech you collected? Oh, sorry, I didn't even read that. So I should have close to 8 million now. And I mean, I'm collecting more in buried technology, so maybe I'll get up to 10 million, but you know, we're just waiting. Where is this? It should be like right here. Where's my buried technology? Nowhere here, I guess. Oh, he's coming to land! Look at this guy! Oh, maybe. Oh, he can't land. Land! No! He couldn't land. He was trying to land. He was trying to land. He was trying to land. Well, hello, ship. I know, Elizabeth. Oh. He was trying to land, he just couldn't. So sometimes you'll see that with water as well. If you're near water, the NPC ships cannot land on water no matter what. And so if you're near water, they will just try to like fly around and figure out where the land is, and then they just leave. Valid Rook with the 10 gifted members. Very much appreciated. 07 Valid Rook, dude. Very awesome. 07. Can't believe that guy just flew off. He didn't want to land. I bet it was a hauler, so I bet I couldn't afford his ship anyway, but dang it. I could have sold all my stuff. Made some extra money. That's what I'm talking about, Jason. He knows how to scare away the landing ships for stream engagement. Exactly, yes. That's all to make the stream last a little bit longer. Oh, you guys want to land? You want me to, you know, I can hitch a ride with you guys on your frigates? Come on. Oh. You guys should land to make up for the, wait a minute. There's a lot of ships all of a sudden. You see that? There was 5 ships. Is there a planetary archive or something around here? If I see a whole bunch of ships, I get very suspicious. Because there's probably a trading outpost around here somewhere. Let's go over here. Let's see. There's a lot of ships to spawn up at the same time. Has to be either a planetary archive or a trading outpost around here. Nothing? Yeah, they're not flying in circles. Yeah, they're not flying in circles. All right. Well, we'll just keep going on. Ship circling is a good sign, most likely. Yeah. Yeah, so I just saw a lot of them. So when you get close enough to a trading outpost, you'll see a whole bunch of ships spawn up. Like, you'll get like 6 or 7 ships to spawn up. And then they start circling around the planetary archive or the trading outpost. I don't see anybody circling, though, so it's probably not around here. But the fact that they all spawned up at the same time makes me very suspicious.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Nothing, yep. There's some knowledge stones over there. Let me run. Yeah. Ship circling is a good sign. Yep. Jason just keeps drifting to the left as he runs. Hey, I'm going to the ring. We identified the marker, the ring, the right side of the ring over here. That's where we're going. Jeez. Or, you know, fall down a hole. Let's get some cobalt while we're here. Rocket Man. Yeah. The ring is slowly filling his sky more. Yeah. Oh. Maybe is there a market nearby? Maybe. I don't know. I was suspicious, but I didn't see anything. That's a good amount. Get some more. Get some more batteries going. With Jason's luck, this trading post was just over the next hill, probably, and I just turned around too early. I didn't see anyone flying. That's the thing. I usually look up and I'll watch for any ships that are circling. I didn't see anybody circling. It probably was right over there. All right, that should be good enough. No, not circling. Not circling. Let's go grab this guy over here. Give me a hot protection. You know what they're going to do, right? They're going to give me a hot protection right next to a trading outpost. Right before I'm about to leave the planet, they'll give me a hot protection then. That's when I'll get it. There you are. Nope, no hot protection yet. Yep. Keep going. Hot protection when you get on the freezing planet, yes. Spoiler alert, exactly. So when I get my hot protection, we all know, okay, there's a planetary archive or there's a trading outpost gonna show up immediately as soon as I get that. So now I'm hoping. Give me a hot protection so I know that there's a trading outpost nearby.
Technology recharge.
Oh yeah, I should probably get some what's it called? Ferrite dust so I can make batteries. Wish they would have gave me a freaking optical drill. That would have helped with all this collecting stuff. Yep. There we go. How many days and nights have gone by on this world he's on? GC. So in No Man's Sky, the day-night cycle is 15 minutes for a day cycle, 15 for a night. So every half hour is a full 24-hour period in the game, a full day. So if we've been going for 3 hours and 52 minutes, you divide that by half hour, so 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, so 6 days, 7 days on this planet. We've been here basically a week trying to find a freaking ship to get out of here. In game, anyway. In game, 1 week. Boom, boom, boom. What is that? Oh! I almost got a ship. Does this count? This is a crashed ship. It's just I can't fly away with this thing. I got... What did I get? Copper! Great. I got copper out of that ship. Dang it. Here we go. So, yeah, we got copper.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Oh, there's another thing over here. That's why 2 solar panels pair nicely with 1 battery. Yes. I'm Mr. Shock and Awe. Well, hello, Mr. Shock and Awe. And OE. Last year we had the Halloween update where the sky would spin rapidly for the expedition. Yeah, that was a cool one. That was a really cool one. That was a unique one. I haven't seen another expedition do something similar like that. I'm hoping they do something cool like that. Maybe we get a cool Halloween update. That would be awesome. I think the last Halloween update really was the Desolation. That was when we got our derelict freighters. Really? All right, fine. Where's this buried tech at? Oh my god, I cleared this all out for this one little piece right here. Here we go. Get rid of all that. Beautiful, beautiful. Running 7 days without a ship makes 1 week. Yeah. Yep. 1 week in game. Looking for a dang ship. On the surface, just eating random berries that I found. Making my own like life support gel, trying to just survive. And oh wait, don't do that. I need that nitrate just in case we find another drop pod.
Technology recharge.
Shakana says, I started a no HUD, no ship in abandoned mode, having loads of fun. Dude, we were doing a abandoned mode run for no HUD, no starter ship. And that's brutal because nobody lands. There's nobody there. So you literally have to find a crashed ship. The one upside is that every ship is abandoned, so you don't have to worry about a pilot being there. You just still have to find that crashed ship, though. That's the problem. But yeah, I don't know how many times I've found a crashed ship that had a pilot. I'm like, bury that pilot. No witnesses. Yes, traveler needs no sleep or potty breaks. Nope. I got a space suit on. I potty in the space suit. It turns it into liquid water for me, purified water. I'm good to go. The still suit, exactly. It's Dune here. All right, so that sound means either we've crossed the boundary into a new region or there's a building nearby. And I always default to thinking there's a building nearby just because you don't want to miss the building. No. No, maybe a new region. It could be a new region. Yeah, I'm not seeing a building. Oh, wrong game, Jason. Hey, you know what? They can have still suits in No Man's Sky. It's about sci-fi, right? Maybe that's the new update. Maybe they're making a Dune update for No Man's Sky. They're going to introduce landworms that literally eat you, and still suits that you can apply a still suit upgrade to your suit, and it will allow you to get water. Is that a harmonic scrap? What the hell? We have harmonic scrap out here? I'm not playing in abandoned mode. So if I'm playing abandoned mode, this should be... Why do I see this if I'm not in abandoned mode? This should not pop up. Let's make it antimatter housing. Let's do it. Oh, damn it. Of course I need ferrite dust. Yeah, in abandoned mode, it makes sense because there's no storyline, because there's no aliens. I'm playing regular. I just turned off the HUD. Like, that should not appear. That should not appear. Let's fix it.
Technology repaired.
I don't have any Atlantidium, sorry. There's no Atlantidium on this planet. There's no Atlantidium on this planet, man, sorry. Run! That is weird. I know, Elizabeth, that's weird. Like, it's not supposed to happen. Like, in the abandoned mode, I get, maybe. But I'm playing on normal. I mean, I'm playing on extreme, but I'm not on abandoned mode. So that should not happen. Yeah, I wonder if Jason's going around in a big circle. No, don't say that, Eva. Don't say that. Don't say it. Do place navigational markers work with no HUD? Not really. I mean, kind of. So if I do this, you can see a little black line, but it's not really visible, and like it doesn't show up like really bright. Like you can't really see it. It kind of works a little bit, but not really. Ever waved down a ship? Mick, that is not a thing. So we did it last stream as well. We did it the last no HUD stream, no starter ship challenge. It is the ships that land. It is not. They're not influenced by anything other than the odds of. I think it's like a 5 or 4% chance that they will. If they fly over you, there's a small chance they will land. It does not matter if you flatten the area. Like we've flattened the area. We have stood and waved. Nothing really affects it other than you get lucky sometimes. Like sometimes you'll wave and they land, but they did not land because you waved. So a lot of people think that if you do that, it will work. Not really. It can happen, but it doesn't cause it to happen. Same thing for like, there was a speculation that you needed to have a nice flat area. Like if you had a huge flat area, they would land. Doesn't happen. If you have a landing pad, they will land sometimes. But again, the ships that are flying overhead, the only thing that appears to work is that they have like a very small chance of landing no matter what. And if you have like, if you happen to trigger that chance, that like 5% chance, you're good. No, no, no. I saw. Oh, okay. They moved those. That was weird. That, yeah, I tried to not use that wascally wabbit because, yeah, I think it's overly used. Causation is not, you know, correlation is not causation, blah, blah, blah. It's more like, yeah, people look for patterns. I do it all the time, too. If you do one thing and something happens, it must be because you did that thing. It's like, no. Sometimes you just get lucky. And No Man's Sky is all about procedural generation, procedural number generator. It's an RNG, random number generator. You have a specific chance that this is going to happen. When you open up the damaged machinery, there is a specific chance you will get an upgrade out of it. Now, it doesn't matter the location of it. Sometimes people think, oh, if you open up the damaged machinery that's in water, it will always give you an upgrade. That's not how it works. It's just a percentage of, you have a 20% chance of getting an upgrade out of a damaged machinery or whatever it is. I don't know the exact number, but it's a low chance. And as far as I know, it's not correlated to location or anything like that. And same thing for the ships that land, that fly over. It's just a chance of, hey, they'll try to land. And we saw earlier, he tried to land and he couldn't, so he just flew off. Because his the NPC couldn't find the spot, an area to land in without hitting trees and stuff. No, why would you do that to me?
Technology recharge.
Put on your Daisy Dukes in the land. Maybe. We can do this. Where's my, oh, we'll do that.
Technology recharge.
Thought I heard somebody coming. I hear someone flying. Oh well. When they fly by, we'll wave. It most likely won't happen. Maybe it will. But it won't be because I waved. Nope. We can even get a good one where like we get it before they fly by me. Yeah, it won't do it. We got... Oh, there we go. Nanites. Yeah, we'll wait for another ship to fly by and we'll wave at him. Guy going over there. Oh, there it is right over there. Oh, I've had ships attack me after shooting them. Yeah, you don't want to shoot them. If you shoot them, you aggro them and they will attack you. And if you're on foot, good luck. You're not outrunning a ship on foot. I've had it, so they're not very accurate. They won't like kill you probably, but they'll keep attacking you for hours. I think I did that once and I had a ship just attack me for like half an hour. I was just running and trying to get away from the area. And finally they gave up, but it took like a half an hour, like crazy. If you're on foot, man, yeah. Get out of here. You should do a release Let's Play. Oh, for like 2016 No Man's Sky? I've thought about that. I've thought about doing a 2016 just full playthrough. I know, was it Whiskey? I think Whiskey Barrel. I think he did a full 2016 playthrough from start to finish. Start to finish being the center of the galaxy. Because the 2016 version had no storyline or anything like that. So there was no real, like, end game other than getting to the center of the galaxy. I think Whiskey did one. They need 3 ship drives by. Don't have to be looking at them. It needs to be 3. I don't know. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know the exact, like qualifications. I do know that waving does not guarantee it. Flattening the area does not guarantee. We've tried all that stuff. I don't know if it has to be 3. I've never paid attention to the amount of ships. So it could be that it requires 3 to land. I don't know. What is that floating? Just random piece of world up there. We are not getting lucky at all with any of these dang ships or, you know, trading outposts, planetary archive, nothing. You'd think I would have landed on one by now. Just by, you know, walking for 4 hours. Kind of in a straight line. Not really in a straight line.
Technology recharge.
Let's see. Come on, give me a hot protection. For the love of God, give me a hot protection. Oh, we've joked about that, GC. If I walk around the entire planet and I do run into my own ship, I would say at that point it is not a starter ship anymore. At that point, it's a brand new ship, right? If I walked all the way around the planet, come on. Oh, we need to do that.
Technology recharge.
There you are. If you hit them, they will attack you. Yeah, if you shoot them at them and you hit them, they will attack you. If you shoot a ship that flies by. Not here for you, buddy. Relax.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Thought I heard a ship. Nope. Supersoft says it's an abandoned ship equals just abandoned by you. That's true. Wave. Nothing. It was only 2 of them, though. But again, waving doesn't guarantee that they're going to land. Walk around the planet. I don't think I've walked around an entire planet recently. I know when No Man's Sky first came out on Xbox, I think it was 2018, maybe 2019. I did walk around thinking there was going to be some kind of a reward or I'd find something special if I walked around an entire planet. And it takes hours and hours and hours to do that. I did it. I found like so many locations on a planet by just running around it. It takes, I think on average, it takes about 15 hours. And again, it depends on your planet. If you're on a moon, it's going to be shorter. If you're on a gigantic planet like a Titan, it's going to be way longer. I've never walked around a gas giant, so I assume that's going to take like 30 hours, double it, at least. But hey, I've never walked around a gas giant. That would be terrible because not only is it a larger planet, the terrain also sucks. Like, depending on the terrain, if you got a completely flat planet, it's easy to walk around that thing. If you're on a planet that has a whole bunch of hills, it's going to take you forever because you're going to be going up and down hills. So a lot of factors go into the time it takes to get around a planet. Oh, I hear is that a new area? Or is it a building? That is just a thing over there. Oh, building. Ooh, it's a transmission tower. Let's go see where the crash ship is. Not that I'll be able to see it because I don't have a HUD. But we can mark a crashed ship and see what it is. Are the clouds even moving? Not really. Valid Rook, perfect timing on that. I just found a building. Get a cool multi-tool for me? Nope, just words. Don't sit down. I was looking at the animal up there. That's the one thing I hate. The hitboxes are kind of weird, and so if you don't have a HUD, you can't really see where the hitbox is going to be. Double, triple, quad, times 5, times 6 would be 720. Oh, man, you must be whining between buildings. And, of course, as I say, you find a building. Yep, Alan Rook. Yep. The chair trap. Yep. All right, where the... It says it's over there. So... They usually, whenever the zoom comes back to you, it points your character in the direction of the item, whatever you're scanned for. So we know there is a crash ship in this direction. We just don't know where. It could be 5 hours away. It could be 8 hours. It could be 5 minutes away. So I don't know. We'll head this way. I mean, we were kind of heading here anyway because we were following the what's it called, the ring. So now we'll just keep the ring on the left side of the screen. We'll just do that. Boom. This is generally where we need to go. I saw a building with a launch pad. Did you? In that zoom, did you really? That means it's a minor settlement, which means we can get an upgrade. I was not looking. Well, that's as high as we can go. I was not looking. Look to the right a little bit. Was it over there? My old man eyes aren't looking or aren't working. Coincidence! Coincidence. Coincidence. It is a Explorer, which means it might be cheap enough. So we're up to 9.7. Let's see. It's a C class. It has very limited inventory. This might be the one. Yeah, 5 million. Yes, it is. 5 million. So in order for this challenge to be done, we need to leave the atmosphere. Before I go, though. Where is that? Oh, it's right there! Oh, no, that's the a beacon. Bye. Yeah, we got it. We're done. In 4 hours, we got it done. 4-hour run. Left the atmosphere. We did it. So first things first, let's make a save and see how long it took. It took us about 4 hours, I think. But let's go down here. We'll make a save, and then we'll look at the game in-game time. And then we'll see what the crash ship is that we got, what we scanned for. Because now I can just fly to it. All right, we made a save. It took us 3.5. So 3 hours and 36 minutes in game, which means it doesn't count your pause menu or anything like that. It doesn't count any loading screens. So 3.5 hours. So now when we load in, it should load up my HUD, and let's go see what that ship was that we scanned for. Maybe it'll be a good one. Maybe it'll be an exotic. Let's see. Oh, everything's going to pop up. And it was 7 hours away. So, yeah, we were going to be walking for 7 hours. About 7 hours. So all my stuff pops in now. Everything I've ever picked up. 190 buried technology. That's pretty good. $190. Got everything that I've ever done. This is why it's so weird. The HUD is like there's something with the HUD that it's connected to milestones, notifications, things like that. It has to go through everything before you actually get the next step in some things. So there's a weird system under the hood that connects your HUD to all your notification stuff. And it is it's a fighter. Look at that. It's a fighter. That's a solid one. It's a box thruster. I don't like that. It is a C-class fighter. Hey, look at that. That's pretty solid. That's a pretty decent fighter. I like it.
Protection falling.
So yeah, there you go. 3.5 hours. We got it. We got a red freaking Explorer. Cheated by waving? That was a coincidence. I'd have to keep trying more and more. But we waved for like, what, 2 or 3 ships before that, nothing happened. And now, all of a sudden, I do it as a joke, and boom, it happened. It's an ugly ship, but it flies. Exactly. It's not symmetrical. You guys know I hate the asymmetrical wings on those dang Explorers. They have to have both wings the same. All right, well, I'm going to call it there. Let's see. Is Ricey streaming today? Is Ricey streaming? I don't see Ricey streaming. I think KJ is streaming, though. Is Ricey not streaming today? Let me double check, because sometimes YouTube does not update. Even though someone is streaming, it does not show them as streaming for whatever reason. Onsetter will be streaming in about 45 minutes. Paul is not. Ricey is not. Where's Ricey at? Where are you at, Ricey? On my list. I know you're here. There you are. He is not streaming. All right. Well, we'll raid KJ. KJ is streaming right now. She's streaming No Man's Sky. She's with Lava. So let's head over there. Guys, thank you so very much. KJ is streaming. Yes, nice. Heck yeah. Thank you guys so much. Guys, keep in mind, tomorrow, you can order your plushies tomorrow. So again, let me pull up that page real fast so you guys can see it. Tomorrow, in 19 hours and 43 minutes, you can get your plushies. So go make a note, whatever you want to do. If you're interested, definitely go here. Get your plushies ordered. They're not shipping until December, so keep that in mind. You can order them tomorrow, and they will not ship out until December. All right? So hopefully you guys had fun today. I had a blast. It's great. It's always fun playing No Man's Sky. I really think we're going to see an emoji over the weekend, you guys. So keep your eyes peeled for that. And I will see you guys over in KJ stream. Let me make sure I have her in here. Yes, she is. And I will share the link in the live chat. So I will see you guys over there.